Hello once again. Welcome back. We have returned. Okay, I thought as soon as I said that I choked on coffee. Let's try that again. We have returned. Hopefully not choking on coffee at the beginning of the stream. I am pretty exhausted and pretty tired, but can't stop, won't stop. We go again. But it's catching up to me, that's for sure. You can tell because it's 5:39 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. I'm turning into a nighttime streamer. What's up? Kiva Wallow, thank you for the 64 months. Beginning of stream subs. Hi, Kivo. And also Valkyrie for 28 months. Sold! Hi, Valkyrie. Jeff Murr also priming. Welcome back, Jeff Murr. Thank you for dropping the prime for the next 30 days. Appreciate the slub, everybody. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, I'm gonna have to. The problem is, like the last couple days, I've been having espresso, and now I'm back down to regular coffee. Oh my goodness, the absolute timing of this raid. 8 minutes into my own stream. We're just getting going. Just getting rolling. Feel like I just rolled out of bed. Was watching EJ earlier. This raid has been claimed. I can't believe my whole stream has been copyright claimed by EJ. Must have heard something in the background. Maybe it was like the low hum of an air conditioning unit. That's probably copyright claimed. Maybe could have been the sound of crickets outside. That's probably copyright claimed too. Something, you know, you may have heard like a bus honk on the way by. It's probably copyright claimed. But for those of my chat that are confused, I was hanging out with EJ earlier while he was streaming, and he was talking about one of his YouTube VODs, I guess. It was, I don't know, I think it was a stream turned VOD that was playing Hearts of Iron. And the sound during it got copyright claimed, much like RimWorld, actually. RimWorld has had a problem with that, where the rain sound effect in RimWorld is copyright claimed by a third party. So whenever it rains in RimWorld, I don't know if this has been fixed yet or not. Maybe VOD watchers can weigh in. But anytime it rains in the game, it's complete silence during the Twitch VODs. So I have been uploading my VODs to YouTube manually to try to get around the bizarre mutes. Very strange. So the wind noise, at first you thought it was like right of the Valkyries, and then it turned out it was actually the wind in Hearts of Iron. So I don't know what the world's coming to, but whatever it's coming to, we're getting there very fast. I'm not going to go on an entire side tangent, but it suffice to say, you might be having to do some kind of face scanner ID picture to even watch a Twitch stream in the near future, based on the trajectory of world events over the last like 2 days. I don't know where this global phenomenon has suddenly arisen across many countries simultaneously. It seems to have come out of nowhere. I want to get off Mr. Internet's wild ride. I know. Me too. Me too. Anyways, there's not many people here yet from my community to shout you out to, EJ, but nonetheless, I will, because you absolutely deserve it. Thanks for coming over, everybody, from EJ's stream. If you are in my stream, please go follow my friend EJ. Always a pleasure to hang out with in the mornings. I call them mornings, it's really afternoon, but I woke up at 2 p.m. today, so it's my morning. And I think you'll enjoy your time there and learn a lot. And EJ, one thing I've noticed watching you is how different we are in our brain. You are a quote machine. Like, you can remember specific quotes, and when you say the quote, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that movie. But if you had been like, hey, tell me a quote from this classic movie, I would not be able to summon anything. You have like an archive, like a file cabinet that you can just access on command. And I'm really jealous of that, because I think my brain is like a miasma. There's like a fog in there, and I try and like reach through, but it's like waking up in an unfamiliar bedroom and the lights are off. You know what I mean? Like that feeling where you're just I'm completely disoriented when I'm searching around through the cobwebs up there. But anyway, what's up, gamers? We're gonna jump on in now to my RimWorld colonies. I've been playing a lot of RimWorld. There was an expansion that just came out, if you're coming over from EJ's channel, a few weeks ago, called Odyssey, which adds limited use spaceships, which we have not actually built yet. It's the main content of the expansion, and I have not even touched it. That allows you to create your own ship and sort of take orbit around this planet RimWorld, which we can actually zoom out into the world view here. And then you can jump to orbit, and then you can access all of these different little asteroids and space stations, and there's new quests and all of that. So it goes way out. So we'll get to that eventually. Right now we're in a lava tile. We're a bunch of volcanoes. EJ, have a great night, dude. Thanks again for coming over. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Get a shout out in there for you, boy. I hope the Hearts of Iron has been treating you well. Well, you're gonna be gone. Maybe some of the other chatters can tell me, how did Poland go? Have we had more retries, or are we still kind of in the retry campaign? Poland is one of my favorite nations to play as in Hearts of Iron. I got hundreds and hundreds of hours in Hearts. It's a great time. Love watching EJ play too. But hello to each one of you. What's up, Snake, HDV, Repairy, Vinius, Cheesius, Katessa, Weather Guy, welcome back. What's up, Twisted, LM2000? Hey guys. Poland won over USSR and Germany? Did EJ do it? Did he do it? I hope so. But yeah, I just turned the stream on less than 15 minutes ago, so I'm still trying to wake up. Chromasims, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Awesome of you. Thank you for the stream support and for hooking up some chatters with some ad-free viewing, including Holy Llama and Behemoth and Olm Stranger. So thanks for those gifted. Ziggity Bop, welcome back for 23 months. Thanks for almost 2 years. And for the Prime and Valkyrie gifting a sub to Eurist Games. Thanks for the gift subs, guys. Wake up, this is a dream. Sometimes I wish I could. So we're on day 9 of this particular colony. I've been struggling in RimWorld because I've cranked the difficulty up in multiple respects. I've cranked it up in a gameplay storyteller POV. So we're playing Randy Random, storyteller that does not follow any rules. He generates random events. So we're playing on losing is fun difficulty, but customized, with the threat scaling cranked up to 500%. So if a threat would enter the map and it's 10 raiders at 250% threat scale, then it'd be like 20 raiders at 500%. So it's just more danger every time there is danger, with the rest of the settings at the losing is fun category. But it's highly customizable, so I don't want you guys to think that RimWorld is naturally a super punishing game. It's very much take it at your own pace, take it at your own speed. You can make it a lot easier. I'm not going to click the buttons because I've done that before and accidentally screwed up my own campaign, but you can play on Phoebe for a more relaxed experience, on peaceful difficulty that doesn't have really major threats. Well, a lot of people play Cassandra Classic, which is kind of a escalating attack, time to rebuild, attack, time to rebuild sort of cadence. Randy is a bit more random. And this screen sort of shows each of these red pips represents the timeline's major threats that have attacked the colony so far. So you can see sometimes it's like a cluster of 4 or 5 things simultaneously. You can also see when we had colonists die, tragically. This is the wealth graph. Wealth sort of is married to how difficult future raids are, and you can see we've almost gone parabolic here. Due to circumstances somewhat beyond my control. So each time the raiders come in, they leave us gifts that we didn't have before, and those gifts turn into new items that we can use or wield against future raids, and that will in turn make the game harder. So it sort of just keeps escalating with the player. You are cooked. Yeah, we're gonna be cooked. So it's gonna be real spicy. We took on a optional raid yesterday where a shuttle crashed down and some important people jumped out of it, and we had to protect them from a group of impids, which is basically a race of little raiders who breathe fire. Like they have like a fire spew ability. Yeah. And have like sticky, flammable bile that they can shoot on you. But as you can see, they didn't make it. But then again, neither did the VIPs. So we unfortunately did not get to the scene fast enough. The VIPs died. And we luckily, however, did kill the people who killed them. So crisis kind of averted, but I lost reputation with the Empire for not protecting the VIPs. So we're back to +8. But we were at war with the Empire, and they had sent kill squads to try and wipe us out, but we did make peace with them yesterday. They offered to meet us on the world map, and so we caravanned up here to convene with the leaders of the Empire, and we sent our best negotiator, Jackalope, who's got a 14 master grasp of social negotiation skills. And they were able to smooth things over. So we actually went from a state of hostilities to a state of peace. And that is going to eliminate one faction who is trying to raid us right now. So that's probably the most dangerous faction who could raid us. So I think that was a huge achievement yesterday. I'm glad that we were able to repair those relations, but it wasn't without its own difficulties, because no sooner had I sent the delegation off the map in order to go meet with them, they were a few tiles away from the base when we were raided after I sent like 3 or 4 of my own colonists out. So I had to hurry them back to the base, and the 4 people that I left here had to fend for themselves, and it was kind of a mess, but we got there in the end. And there was also a pretty nasty mech raid yesterday, just with the double termites, and they burrowed through the walls, and we fought them inside the hallways, which the only reason we even won is because we picked up EMP grenades to disable the robots temporarily while we're fighting. And the only reason we even picked up that is because there was a wandering trader down here who was just passing through trying to sell their wares, and then they got ambushed by robots and spilled all of their collective goods over the ground, so we commandeered them, but we resuscitated them. We brought them back to health and let them go, so they got to keep their life and we got to keep their belongings. I think it was a fair trade. And of course, we picked up other things along the way. So it's been very chaotic. Very chaotic. Lots of things going on. And even though yesterday was the first day that nothing tragic happened. We had a normal amount of challenges, a normal amount of pain baseline, okay? So no matter what happens today or what happens tomorrow, no matter what happens on any future day, we always have yesterday. A normal day of RimWorld where the main characters don't get one shot in the throat through a sniper shot. A day where they don't get punched to death in 3 punches by a Neanderthal escaped prisoner. So, no matter what today brings, we can always hold on to that precious memory of a nice, good, somewhat productive day of RimWorld. We were treading water a little bit, but we've accomplished some things also. I think I went to sleep last night and turned the stream off before tragedy could strike. I wasn't expecting the marathon to continue. The marathon has indeed continued. Do biocoded weapons count toward your wealth? I don't know. I would assume not. I assume they're not worth much, because wealth is somewhat dictated by the value of items. As they don't have a value, I believe. So, because you can't sell them. So, things are only worth what people are willing to buy, right? I see we have a perimeter. Kind of. Yeah, we've been working on some things. I don't know if I am actually ready to unpause yet. I kind of just unpaused because I felt compelled to, because I'm just yapping. But let me just look at chat real quick. What's up, Space Dive? But I'm glad EJ got some dubs in Hearts of Iron. Poland's a tough nation to play as, for sure. Whether it's historical or ahistorical, because historical at least is predictable. You know what's going to happen, but ahistorical can get crazy in other ways, like Czechoslovakia can turn on you or something like that, and that opens up a third front, which you don't want, so it can actually make things harder even. Hello from my new condo. What's up, Bytehammer? Congrats on the new condo, dude. But yeah, the outer wall is going up, and I left some gaps in this outer wall. This is kind of the big project yesterday that we started working on. It's just a 1-layer wide wall around a potential base expansion. So yesterday we had kind of fully configured our first outdoor grow zone, which has just been a source of help and also suffering, because there's a sun lamp in here. So this thing is roofed because it is very cold. It's 1 degree Fahrenheit outside right now. In the heart of winter, we are almost 2/3 of the way through winter on the 9th of December. And while this has been good, this sun lamp sucks the energy dry, 2,900 watts while it is on during the day. And our feeble sort of power base can't support that permanently with all the other things that we have going on. So we've managed to squeeze in a few wind turbines here, and we did build our first solar generator yesterday after researching it. The solar generator, even just one of them, has been a difference maker, because this is 1,700 watts when it is sun's up and clear skies. And this thing's 2,900, so we have about 1,200 left over that we have to account for. So what we're doing right now is researching geothermal power, which is a hardy research. 6,400 points for our Neolithic colony. We have like tribes people who are learning how to tech up. So because they're tribes people, they have sort of a research penalty on everything, and effectively makes everything twice as long to research, though that's not a necessarily hard and fast rule for everything. So with that, I expect us to take a good chunk of the stream today, a large portion of the day. And once it's done, though, We have a geothermal geyser right here, ready for us to tap into to harness that steam power. Rooms built over this will rapidly cook. I like, I like the descriptor for that. So we got one inside the walls, and we're gonna plan on kind of building a little structure around that to harness that geyser. But there are other geysers on the map. I haven't looked where they all are. So let me see. The lava ones down here are pretty crazy. There was a lava flow on the map. One to the right. That one is reachable. Okay, so really, like, they're kind of in awkward spots toward the edges. So this is the best one, and then if we have to, probably that one as well. But the best part about geothermal is it's 24/7 energy, pretty high clip of energy as well, and is going to basically pave the way for many future expansions for this colony. So I think that's the best thing we can research right now. But we're on the cusp of getting some psychoid harvested, 94%. We could go ahead and do an emergency harvest if we wanted, because our entire colony, well, they feed off of drugs. We've embraced the high life, and that means that they have a particular need for chemical satisfaction in order to elevate their consciousness as well as their mood. So we have been trying to give them a steady schedule of psychite tea, which is a tea that is laced with a small amount of space coke, effectively, to perk up their mood. You know, we like this colony to be like things were in the early 1900s. Okay, apparently, from a medicinal point of view, not from a socioeconomic point of view. So we've got to make some more of that for them. This is the shuttle engine that we accidentally picked up from that failed Protect the Empire VIP mission. Apparently it's going to help us build our own space shuttle, but we're so far away from that. Right now it's just sitting in here worth 2,500 silver, ballooning my wealth and making the game harder, but hopefully some traders come along who I can sell it to. That would be nice. So our current problems, I would say at the moment, are electricity. Energy has been a huge pain in my backside. You can see our batteries in here, mostly empty, backup batteries being used. Energy's been the big one. Tied for that is food. We have not been able to maintain a good stockpile of food throughout the winters, which was part of the reasoning from creating the indoor grow zone to kind of supplement that year round, because we've been having some struggles. I think longer term, I want some indoor hydroponics, because even though we're expanding the base wall, there's not a lot of space to plant. Even during when the times are good, like we can obviously tap into this, but it's not as big as you'd want it to be. And all of the other highly fertile patches are outside those walls. But I would say food is a big one. We've been trying to hunt, but right now in the 1 degree Fahrenheit weather, there's like a couple of rats and a hare on the map. So we don't have a lot of other animals to supplement. We did pick up 500 pemmican, which is like a tribal sort of jerky, if you will. What is this? It's like a mixture of fat and plant food. Tastes bland but inoffensive. Great for traveling. So we've got some of that. We've got 23 extra package survival meals, and then we got some agave, and we're trying to keep all these animals alive. That's the other issue. I don't know what temperature dromedaries are comfortable to. -7. So they're actually really hardy. So they're fine out there. The dromedaries just wandered in and decided to join our colony. They do produce milk, and then the chickens produce eggs. And so we're able to consume both of those. But the dromedaries would be really worth keeping if we can afford to. If we can't, then we can eat them. But if we can, they're really nice for caravanning. They give you a caravan riding speed bonus, 130%, and also have carrying capacity of their own. You can load them up with like saddlebags that automatically take over. All right, I think I'm ready to go. I just need to check on everybody's moods. We're still recovering from an insulting spree that popped off in the colony. And a few people are still hurt by the words uttered by some of their friends. And also you might notice the colony is larger than it has ever been. This is our high score. So I'm not sure who's going to die next, if it's going to be one person or everyone. But we started to run out of space and just had to cram in another bed in the barracks because we've been taking prisoners during the raids and then recruiting them. And then in some cases, like Whispers, who has a tentacle arm, a strange individual wanders in from off the map and is looking for a home. You can see that they have scars all across their head, a tentacle for an arm, and apparently they have the ability to refuse death 4 times using Architect nanoscale machines that repopulate the missing body parts that are keeping them dead. So I don't know what's going to happen with them, but they got a flesh tentacle for an arm and a little bit of pain. So some of our colonists are not ideal candidates, and they're not people that I would have picked if I had the choice of who to grab and add to our colony. But some of them have been amazing. Like Bishop, we captured from an Edekin raid, and they have really nice doctor skills, construction skills. Samantha's kind of mediocre, I would say, been on cooking duties. Kiko's been a good researcher and is learning mining. Hawk has just been really fantastic with crafting and is currently forging an obsidian sword, which would be a wonderful addition to our melee collection. Wuxi's is a fairly recent add as well, but they've got the like double fireball cooking, social, so we've got at least some balance now across most professions, which has been nice. But if there was anything that Past Me was doing last night that had to be done right now, I have already forgotten what it was. Oh yeah, and then of course our little mechs. We have Chum and Bucket. Bucket is the constructor bot and is currently walking around building sandstone spike traps and helping with the possibility of raiders kind of coming around these walls. I wouldn't mind building some more if we have enough resources for them. Looks like we have a decent amount of extra sandstone. Now, rock spike traps, stone spike traps are some of the least effective, but they are the most convenient in terms of resource allocation to build, because steel is precious, wood is precious. Those are 2 that I would rather be building. But if we have some rock, then we use the rock. So some of our builders have taken to that in the absence of granite. So if we have an absence of granite, then perhaps that's what we should do first. I just want to make sure everyone is on the lava zone. So I have a special zone to make sure they don't go taking any swims in lava. And then I'm starting to get further and further away from, let's see how many are left. There are 450 granite chunks still on the map. That's a good amount, but they are getting, you know, longer walks each time. So let's haul those. And let's haul those. All right, Jackalope research is good, but like, go grab that. Todd is idle, go grab that. Snap is hauling rice for the animals, that's good. Then grab that. Shira, you go grab that one. Wushi's is cooking, I'll leave you alone. Longsword, I'll leave you alone. Cleaning dirt. Building a spike trap. And resting. All right, let's just go amass some more materials. War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Troll Sama. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gift sub. Wushi's has reached level 10 in cooking. Is that our first double-digit cook since Jackalope, who we've got kind of doing other things? I think so. I was training Samantha to be the new chef. But Wushi's just has them beat, I think. Like, I don't know what other job Wushi's could do. We don't need full-time animals, art, more social, so it makes sense for them to be the full-time cook. And Samantha is, ultimately what I'm gonna want is 2 separate cook stations, and then I can have 2 people cooking at the same time. But right now we don't have that luxury, so it won't be redundant for long. We just don't have a perma kitchen. Which reminds me, I don't know what came over me last night, but I might have made a few plans after the stream was over. Not a lot, but I was just like inspired, and I was like, I want to draw some plans. So I didn't do much. We're not in Mega Base territory yet, but I was thinking it made sense if there's going to be a permanent crop here to have a freezer here next to it. So like this is obviously not big enough for a long-term freezer, right? So I was thinking we need a larger, better freezer that's more secure and convenient. Because if we have crops growing here around the clock, they can just go straight through these doors into freezer. And then I was thinking on the other side of this, one of 2 things. On the other side of this little path, we either have hydroponics, because we're going to need a significant amount of hydroponics, I think. Or we have the kitchen over here. This is, I was just doodling. This is not set in stone. I think this is actually going to be built. And then the yellow are shelves. Yellow shelves, purple doors. Pink is ACs, so like 1, 2, 3, 4 air conditioners should be enough for this large space. It's already so cool and cold on this map anyways, that 4 air conditioners should be like more than enough redundancies. And then they can just walk straight through if they want to get out to the other side. And then IDK about this building, I just was thinking, I like the idea of having some paths around the outer edges, but I also might want some airlocks in different regions in order to control the flow of traffic if anybody breaks into my colony. Love a nice snowy volcano. I know, right? Me too. I actually really enjoy the frigid cold maps are fun to me. Hot maps are just harder to find. Like, I don't think most maps don't really get that much heat. Even the deserts. So I'm trying to sort of come up with some more plans for not Mega Base necessarily, but where food goes and where food grows, and also where power amasses. Like, we need somewhere else to generate power besides just the steam geyser, but it's not the most pressing issue right now, because once we get the geyser tapped, then that's gonna be so much nicer. And I probably don't even need more than 1 entrance into this. It seems excessive to me, but I think what's going to end up happening long term is because I'm looking at the grass, like the soil overlay, and this is a nice place for power gen just because there's no soil, so you're not blocking it. But I think what's ultimately going to have to happen longer term is we move this, and we move this, and we move this, and kind of open that up. Obviously, we can't build over the lava geyser in case it becomes a lava lake. But I'm trying to imagine what it looks like if this is gone, and then this is just one big open area there. Because I feel like if that's one big open area, we could turn that into our little wind turbine, like, power gen system. I feel bad for the anima tree, because it is getting blocked to all hell right now. What temp do you set your freezer ACs to? Do you prefer to get extra chill to have more of a buffer? I usually do, for me personally, it's not scientific. It's just vibes. And I set it to about 18 degrees Fahrenheit. So I like to have at least a small buffer, but also the important thing is in times like this where the temperature outside is even below that at 9 degrees Fahrenheit, your coolers and your heaters, common misconception about coolers and heaters every single time is the knowledge, or the lack of knowledge, that they actually go into a standby low power mode when not in use. So if you set the temperature low and it achieves that temperature, they will enter low power conservation mode automatically. And so if we are in a cold biome like this, and the temperature's naturally 9 degrees Fahrenheit or 1 degree Fahrenheit or whatever in the winter, then all 4 of the coolers will just sit on standby mode until they're needed. They'll only kick in if the temperature rises above whatever threshold they're set to. But yeah, I like to have a bit of a buffer so things don't just spoil. Okay. So in my case, I don't know if some people do it differently. Like I remember watching somebody where they set power or the desired temperature like staggered. Maybe it was Avic. Was it Avic? Who only does it where like one is on 32 and one's on 24 and one's on 18, and so they only kick in as they're needed. I'm not sure if that might be better for all I know, but I'm not sure which is preferable from a technical standpoint. I just do them all the same. That way, if the temperature goes above that threshold, they just all kick in, cool it down, and then all turn off. So that it cools off faster. Because I don't like, if you think about it logically, like chat says staggered is generally better for power consumption. I don't see the logic. I think it should be the same either way. It should be 6 one way, half a dozen another. Because if you think about it, right, if you have a large freezer and the temperature rises above a certain threshold, one cooler versus 4. If 4 kick on, they all kick on, but for the shortest window of time. But if it's only one has to do the power of 4, so it should take 4 times as long to adjust the temperature. So it should be the same. Because you're using just one cooler to try to cool off a large area. So, I don't know. I think it's just up to personal preference. The main thing is that another thing that a lot of people don't know about is you actually need to insulate your freezers if you want maximum efficiency. So to do that, you need to double wall, double door. And that insulates the temperature longer. So if you only have a 1 wall wide freezer and you're worried about power efficiency of your coolers, then your priorities are in the wrong place also. If you have at least 2 blocks between the inside outside, then the temperature will not seep as much. The only time it'll seep is when the door is open. But if you double door, then that also like airlocks the temperature. So that's why I have 1 door, 2 door, 1 door, 2 door on each side. And then whatever, if you want to know what counts as insulating, if you were making a square, then you actually don't need this many blocks. If you wanted maximum efficiency, this would be insulated because you do not need diagonal insulation. Air moves on a cross pattern, block to block. Can't move diagonally. So it would move, if it's cold here, then the cold would go 1, 2, 3, right? So you got 2 blocks. Now to go diagonally, it would go 1, 2, 3. So you don't even need these blocks. So you can actually like thin it down quite a lot. Let me do that again. Yeah, that would be the minimum. So like there's one block, even though it looks like it's only one block, think about it from a raider POV. Would a raider be able to get into your base from out here through this block? No. So neither can air. So if it's like cold outside, it would have to go up one, like that's one block, two block. So you've insulated because it has to go 2 blocks to get into there. Air can't go from here to here to here. Peepo G. Is there any particular wall material that's better at insulating? Nope. Not that I know of. WTF 10 colonists? I know. Two or three of them are pretty bad, actually. We just kind of took whoever wanted to join. Because I remember what happened last time I got picky. So I didn't really want to take whispers, but I did anyway. For example. And Samantha's not the strongest colonist, but... And we got Hakis. Hakis is gonna be really good at mining. With backup cooking and backup intellectual. Again, no combat. So we're missing the combat gamers, unfortunately. But I'm happy that we're getting some supplemental rice here. And then I want to make sure that they actually have weapons in case we get surprised. Is that a new or old? I think this is the old weapon. And Hawk is currently working on 6 work left on the new obsidian longsword. Made a good one. All right, that's nice. Another good obsidian. So, Shira, I think that should go to you. Whenever you're done. Second question, did we ever make a prosthetic leg? No, we never finished it. I think I have another longsword queued up, but I want to kind of focus on other things. Yeah, finish that prosthetic leg. We got 2 people on research, and I've adjusted the temperature, so they should be getting a nice 77% research speed factor. Good. Oh, you finished the leg. It was that easy. Well, then we're going to install that now while we can. I think it's got to go to Shira over Todd. Todd is the leader, which is important, but Shira is melee, which needs to have a bit more than 65% move speed. So let's replace that peg leg, actually. Install right prosthetic leg with industrial grade medicine. Let me see what bed we got. Man, these beds are terrible. We need to rebuild them. I'm considering rebuilding them. They're all normal. Come on, guys. Maybe I'll have Hawk do that real quick. At least give me a bed to do some better operating in. Oops. Luckily, we have a decent amount of steel right now. So I'll take my refund. Let's see what Hawk can do. Excellent. That's more like it. It's not a masterwork, but I'll take it. Jackalope's Lullaby. An engraving on this furniture resembles a substantial monolith surrounded by molten debris. Several squids mill around uncertainly. A Fletcher poses far from the main subject. This work represents the artist's agony. This depiction tells a story of a meteorite impacting near Jackalope's town. That at least will give us a little bonus to surgery success chance, 110%. Versus 100, so it's an extra 10% surgery success chance just versus a normal bed. So that alone is worth. That will inspire the surgeon for sure. Yeah. We don't have the luxury of hospital beds right now. So Jackalope, I think, is still the best doctor. Missing one prosthetic leg. Which doctor has reserved it? Show yourself. Okay. Fixed. Wushi's was like, I'm gonna go do the surgery right now. No, you're not. Is Jackalope missing any body parts? We do have a shoulder gunshot, so they have 89% manipulation, but we're still at 4 medical on Wushi's? Wait, why are you the doctor? Oh, because you don't have anything else to do. We can give you a sculpture that's only for you. Wushi's, this is only for you to train. Okay? You're not doing anything because someone else is cooking or there's nothing to cook. All right, the surgery has begun. Shira trying to get a prosthetic leg to replace the peg leg. It lacks a neural interface, but its complex arrangement of internal joints allows it to mimic natural movement quite convincingly. So let's hope for a nice operational success here. I believe. Jackalope's been in training. Double-digit medical now. And we have regular medicine. And we failed. Jackalope has failed catastrophically while operating on Shira. Come on, man. Torsoed. 1 HP on the torso. They're quite literally almost dead. I don't know how you stab them in the torso while installing a leg. And on top of that, it destroyed the prosthetic, so I have to build a new prosthetic. Waste of resources. I'm just gonna let them use the heal route because I need you to heal, Shira. You're almost dead. Back to jail. The prosthetic leg is 4 components. Rip 4 components. That's the second catastrophic failure Jackalope's had. To be fair, she is a self-taught doctor, but I don't. We've had bad luck with surgeries. And on top of that, the peg leg is destroyed. So, to add insult to injury, I guess I'm just going to try making another one now, because it's either that or use 2 more medicine to install a peg leg. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Are we saved? Is that an actual psychoid harvest? These high life drug addicts are gonna be so happy. We actually have psychoid leaf. How much is this gonna turn into? Some hundreds. We need to plant something else here. I think we just need to plant food because I don't want to starve. So I think we just go rice. Once this is done. I think that just double rice just to try and like sustain us until we can plant more elsewhere. Because yeah, that should actually give us a pretty good amount of Psychite tea for everyone. Okay, let's see what everyone's up to now. I feel like I'm always missing something or like I need to be doing something else. Moods are kind of bad. Greedy for impressive bedroom. Drowsy, minor pain. Oh yeah, diverse thoughts. Where are you, Whispers? That's what I'm forgetting. Whispers believes in the faith. Izastor, god of creation, and Quolux, goddess of family. But Jackalope is very convincing. So Whispers is down to 17% certainty in their ideology. They had a little quip about sandals and computer games. But yes, we have a heretic in our ranks, and Whispers needs to know the truth. Hey, little Hallbot, you're doing great. You're doing great. Ooh, pollution. We are running out of space in here, huh? But it's crazy that we've almost got it all back. You know, after it all exploded in a fire. Jackalope tried to convert Whispers? Wait, just naturally? While standing in the same... They're both researching together. Whoa! We're not even proselytizers. And they had an extra conversation over some research. I think it's fitting that they're researching geothermal power as well. How can you deny this blessing from Scaldra just beneath our feet as we look to tap into this new energy source? Who put this here, if not her? Whispers is like, I don't know, I just have a tentacle arm. It wiggles. And gives me bonus manipulation. Well, that's awesome, though, because now Whispers has converted to the Sulfurstriders, so we've got, I think, uniformity now in this bigoted colony, and yep, uniform thoughts. So it takes us from a -2 to a +2, so it's like a 4 mood swing for everybody. Adds up. And now he's like, I want my drugs. Probably. Highlight, yeah. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Give me my drugs. You promised me that if I believe in the Sulfurstriders, I get Psych-IT now. Thank you, Todd. That's so nice. We get to follow Chum overnight. I'd love to have like a bunch of Hallbots, but we ended up going with 2 Militors instead. Shira has gotten an infection in the torso from the botched surgery. You've got to be kidding me right now. Bishop. Sorry to wake everyone up. Only a 26% tend, but 100. Wait, do we have a bed for everyone? Uh-oh. Who's on the floor? Slept on ground. Shut up. You took like an hour nap on the ground, okay? I got you a bed. They forgot about me. They didn't give me a bed. All right, we'll keep tabs on this infection. I'll have Jackalope do the next tend. I just wanted to get some experience. Bishop's got a 7. And a passion, needs to kind of have something to tend. It's pretty close. But you'll be okay. What's up, little bot? I want to make sure everyone has like a proper... I think everyone has a proper weapon. I don't remember when we got a 3rd assault rifle. I'm not normally an assault rifle Andy. I just think it's the best weapon to take for if you get ambushed. I'd definitely rather have some miniguns. I'd rather have some chain shotties, but we haven't been able to make those. Oops, I almost just made them romance. Which was not what I wanted to do. Is there a mod list? There is. Chat just hooked you up. It's a small mod list, though. Not especially large. Build complete, make prosthetic leg. I don't know if operating on them while they have a torso infection is the play. I'm just gonna give him some time. Or I could just do it on Todd and we could just give Todd a leg. But then Shira doesn't have a leg. So it's a little, it's unfortunate we just have to spend 8 components on some prosthetic legs. Seemed like the right idea at the time. And yet now we are starting to get componentless. Honestly, there weren't really many component pockets visible on this map. There was a ton of steel, but the components were pretty bone dry the whole time. I think it's gonna be time to break into Ancient Danger today. It's not gonna be that crazy for 10 colonists. The question is, can we do it and predict when Randy is gonna raid us? I feel like every time I go for Ancient Danger, Randy pops a raid. It was like, here you go, did you want this? To be honest, we could probably just do it now if we wanted. I don't know if I need Shira. I have Wooshies and Snap. But I know that we're beyond strong enough for something like that. Wish we had a mining specialist. That's what I wish. Hakiz, you were Sulfurstrider, so we need to recruit you. I kind of forgot to change that over. See, there's always something small that I'm forgetting. Oh, we're making a smoke launcher now. So yeah, that took like the rest of my components. Having a smoke launcher is good though. I've never regretted making and investing in a smoke launcher, even though it takes 4 components itself. I have never ever regretted that. Maybe we'll find some components inside the Ancient Danger. Any way that I can turn the tide against mechs is for the better. One EMP launcher isn't enough. Or sorry, we don't even have an EMP launcher. One EMP grenade is not enough. Now, this is a decent little node, at least. All right, when you're done with that, then you haul. And then we'll see what we can do. Contend now. How much heal root do we have? Not a lot. So I think we have a decent enough buffer for Jackalope. 20% tend with bed rest. We got to conserve some meds. Why is Snap hauling instead of doing crops? The second I start talking about doing the Ancient Danger, he's listening, bro. Also, is it a Neanderthal raid in the first hour of the stream again? Get a new trick, man. This is like the 4th time this series. Neanderthals from Nation of Welfweg have arrived, approaching from multiple angles. They are attacking immediately. They're unusually clever with their tactics and will avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some traps. There are people with a relationship. The husband of Wooshies, named Black, is in this group. Keep in mind that even though they are related, they will attack each other. Oh God. It's the same raid that almost murdered us the first time, except now there's 40 of them. 40 Neanderthal raid at the beginning of stream. 39, I think, actually. And then why we have the mandatory 1 hour in super raid. This is the attacking immediately is the part that sucks. That's the part that sucks. There's also going to be an ad playing in 1 minute, so I'm just not going to do anything until the ad is over. If they weren't attacking immediately, we could actually like harass them with the mortars. I'm still going to have to jump on the mortars and just take some shots and then gear up afterward and just hope that the mortars land. We have 3 mortars. They should get 1 shot each. I don't think that it will get more than that. So like the goal is just going to be to pepper the larger group because there's more people to hit. And then here's the issue with the minigun. So someone say minigun go burr. The problem with the minigun, it has a long wind-up time and a long cooldown period. So once you start shooting, you're stuck. And then when you're done and you're trying to run away, you're slow because you're carrying a minigun. So like you have to be fully committed. And that means you're going to get surrounded and then beat to death. So you'll get 1 good spray off each, and then they will club you in the head afterward. All right, the ad is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm not going to do the raid until after the ad is over. I'm just gonna analyze the situation for a few minutes. The good news is that most of our colonists are near the base. The other good news is that we have invested in building some spike traps. Not a lot, but some. Everything helps right now. So we've actually got 13 spike traps scattered around. Some of them not in the best location, mind you, but a lot of them, I don't know, they may not even hit the ones on the outside in some cases. Last Neanderthal raid walked away with half my crew 07. Oh, man. Oh, man. But yeah, just looking at them, there are some bows, which is both good and there's not that many bows. These are a bunch of equas and knives and spears. Couple of bows. 1 great bow. 2 great bows. Mostly melee. Yeah, it's almost entirely melee. I feel it's very rude that the non-Neanderthal impid tribals get turned off by default these days. Yeah, that occurred to me after I had started this campaign. I meant to actually increase the number of tribals, not to dilute Neanderthals, but just because I miss the old-fashioned tribal raids that don't show up anymore. They just got fully replaced, and I always forget that they got fully replaced. I wish there was more wildlife on the map, too. So we're gonna be able to get like 1 volley of mortar off. Samantha's close, Todd is close, so that's 2 pretty quick shots. And then everyone who's not shooting the mortars needs to kit out, gear up. The guaranteed cannibal tribe without biotech is pretty funny, and I always forget to turn them back on. True. Why is it always Neanderthals? I don't know. I don't know why some of them are turned off, because having more raid variety is good. So I need to remember to do that for future campaigns. I do think that the miniguns have a place. I just don't really know where that place is. I do think double minigun Bert would be nice. I wish this was done. That way we could force them to go 1 of 2 directions instead of through. That would have been great. We were almost done, but not quite. And then on the snipers don't have a place here. Grenades are too risky because you have to be stuck getting your ass beat by them while that takes place. And of course, don't forget, one of my melee is currently hospitalized at post-surgery with an infection. So, you know, timing and all. There's never a good time to do anything It seems like you should always just be scared 100% of the time, I guess. And then we got assault rifles. The miniguns will be pretty good though. Welcome back from the ad. All right, game time. Step 1, get everybody into the safe zone. Number 2, get the mechs into the safe zone. Okay, now that that's done, they just came in after the lava. This is a group of 21. This is the group of 18. We have issues. Okay, Jackalope, come inside. Todd, man the mortar. Snap. Oh, we need to get everybody in their like gear as well. Okay. Well, hold on. You guys, a little extra micro here. Just carry the stuff you're already carrying, in my opinion, because like I don't know if they'll destroy the components, but just bring those in. All right, then mortar, you're gonna go ahead and gear up. Hawk, that mortar. Samantha, that mortar. Samantha, should I get the minigun first or the mortar first? I'd say mortar first. We need to get that shot off when they're mostly clustered. And then I don't know who I'm gonna get to take the minigun. This isn't on cooldown? Oh my god, they haven't cooled down yet. This one is. Oh no. It's gonna be 30 seconds. That's an eternity. Oh no, I thought, when did we use these? Last, I don't even remember when we used them. They split up, so this is actually the better. Target. Got one guy. All right, this sucks. Everybody off. Just awful. One hit, bro. All right, Samantha. Minigun. Hawk, as you were. They're gonna be on us before the... Man, it's just, I'm gonna say I hate, not in a sense of this doesn't need balancing. I just hate when they attack immediately. Like, I need a second, man, to mount the defense. I'm glad they're not breachers, though. But still, I just need a second. Even though everyone's close to the base, they're just on me in like 10 seconds. I can't even do anything. I'm not asking for balance or changing it. It's just every time I'm surprised. Oh yeah, that's true. All Neanderthals are natural-born breachers. That's true. Also, it just takes everyone an eternity because they want to... Holy, just the micro of trying to get everybody to like get their stuff. Because they want to put all the things they're taking off in a proper place on the shelf instead of just strip naked. Just get naked and then put the other clothes on. We don't have time to find. Hey, have you seen the drawer that my visage mask goes in? Oh, it's in the basement. Okay, yeah, no, just strip naked and put your real gear on, and we'll pick it up later, man. I shouldn't have to tell you to just like drop everything. Let's go. Bishop, you got a 7 shooting. Someone needs this minigun. Who is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It needs to be someone. Samantha's got one. I guess Kiko. All right, Kiko. We need to be out there spraying and praying this very second. Do you understand? We need to be out there lathering them with shots right now. Like yesterday, they're already here. Jackalope, you're on the emergency zone already. You always worry me. Also, how long does it take to put the gear on, dude? You should have eaten earlier. Who am I missing? Am I missing anyone? Yeah, I can get the bots. I heard a trap. So at least they set that off. These guys are a little behind, which is good. We need to get out here and kill these dudes as fast as possible. If we can get out there and put some shots down range, we got this. Because they will have some bows and arrows, but if we can get the double miniguns just bearing down on them, we got this. Especially if they come piecemeal. That's what this big outside is good for, because then they don't have like cover. But then we don't either. Shira is... You gotta be prepped just in case. Wooshies, can you get this going, dude? Where do we have Psykite T up here that you could just drain? I gotta have you as backup just in case. You haven't. All right. You guys gotta get out here. And if you got a target, you let them know. You let them know. Wooshi's mood is rough, so we gotta like just let Wooshi's be a little late to the party, I guess. I think we got everybody else. Oh, they already got some bow range? How you got bow range on me, brother? Take a little back up, take a little back up. Holy, hold! Hold! How much shooting you got? 0 and you still landed? All right, Snap, get out here, brother. Get out here, Shira. Get out here. Bots, where are the bots? Get the bots out here. Wooshies is having a meal. Come on. Hold. All right, here's the problem. There's more coming. 0 shooting, 1 shooting, 4 shooting. All right, those are not your priorities. Okay, we just gotta hold this line. We're about to get arrow bombarded. Wooshies, get out here. Oh shit, they're tag teaming. You gotta get the dudes who are tag teaming. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally kill my own pawn here. Shira died! I knew it! I knew it! God damn it! Torsoed to death! I knew it was gonna happen! They were on the bottom of the line too, and still somehow got killed. Literally just hit like twice. Come on, man. They could hit anywhere on the body. They could punch your arm. They could punch your fingers. They could punch your toes. They could punch off your leg. They could hit you in the head. They just go bop, bop. Bruised human fist. I know that her torso was already weak. I know. I probably shouldn't have sent them out, okay? I probably shouldn't, but I thought that this was desperate and we needed all hands on deck. We might still get overrun here. I can't believe one of the factions hasn't retreated yet. Literally was hit once, I think. Let me see. Shira bashed. Mantis did hit a finger. Cut off 2 fingers. That was the other hit. And then slashed torso. And then crushed torso. So, yeah, it was just 2 back-to-back torso shots through the flak vest, which has shit for blunt armor. And now we might get overrun by everyone else. Why is Snap like over here? I can't tell who these guys are shooting at is the problem. All right, one small faction is retreating. What I'd like to do is make a tactical regroup right now myself, if I can. Okay, I mean, like, to be honest, bad luck plus you rolled the dice and you shouldn't have rolled the dice. Like it's a little column A, little column B. On the one hand, I should have left Shira in bed and just rest. On the other, well, what if we all wiped? And then I would have been like, well, I shouldn't have left Shira in bed. I should have sent everybody I had to help fight, right? So I feel like I had to put my cards on the table there to give us the best chance to hold the line. Because if we had one fewer melee there, then they may have flanked around and gotten to the range, and then we're really screwed, right? So I kind of stand by it. Because if we hide inside the base, Neanderthals, like that astute chatter said, are just their natural born breachers. So if we hide inside and they spread out, then when we choose to fight them, they flank us from every angle. So my goal was just come up here, because all of the raiders are kind of coming from the west, so we don't have to worry about people sneaking up on us, and we can just divert as much hot lead as we can in that direction. And it did kind of work, because we got one of the two factions gone, but now I got to deal with the other one. And they do have injuries. I don't know how many are still left alive. We choose to believe Shira died for the greater good. Just got some bad luck, man. From the prosthetic leg failure to... Okay, have you considered that Shira was out there defending the front line with one leg? Not even a peg leg? Just like one hand, one arm crutch, the other arm just swinging an obsidian sword around, trying to stay alive? To keep everybody on the back line healthy? So here's what we're gonna do. Let them grab a bite to eat. If anybody is like bleeding profusely, let's do a bleed check and triage anything that is still a problem. Okay, so it's mostly Todd. We need to get that door shut. Here's the thing, right? If it wasn't for the snaps, we kind of just need to go straight back out. Oop, hit a trap. Because once they disperse... One dead? Oh, they did say that they were unusually clever. So now we just need to chill. All right, Todd, you... Hey, guess who forgot to use combat command? Shira could have lived, Todd, if you were a better leader. It's been on cooldown for every raid because I keep using work drive instead of combat command, so I've sort of just like conditioned myself to assume it's on cooldown. Why would you do this to us, Todd? Why the hell would you do this? Well, Todd, why not now? I like to imagine Todd just went in here and we're all shoulder to shoulder and Todd just gave a rousing speech and finished it with, "For Shira!" And then like the aura was a metaphorical one and everyone's feeling especially inspired and desperate for revenge. That's what I'm gonna go with anyway. Wooshies, are you okay? Do you have anything that you can animal? There's no animals here. All right, I'm about to just pop out, but I'm gonna be smart about it and send the melee first. Okay, so here's what I want. 2 people on that guy. I don't really want this. I thought someone else just died. Whispers is having dark visions and is overwhelmed. Like, Whispers is like, I didn't sign up for this. I think this is Whisper's first major combat. Their mood's like 24%. So I don't know if that should have been as bad as it is, but... Nice jobs, nice shots, nice job, nice shots. I know we're getting peppered with arrows now. I want both of the miniguns. Actually, I want one minigun. It's hard to select people on you. I want one minigun on you. I want Bishop on you. Todd, you keep doing seal over there. And then, where are my robots? Where are you guys going, dude? Whispers. Can we not walk on these corpses, bro? Holy miniguns. Double miniguns just unloading, dude. Just look at how many bullets they can eat. Okay? It's ridiculous, man. I shot out man's eye with a revolver. We shot off his ear with another revolver. We shot through his head with another. I guess that's the same shot, probably. Triple gunshots. Let's see which ones. Minigun bullet. Okay, they're kind of weak. Assault rifle and an assault rifle bullet in the torso. Kidney shot. Minigun through the shoulder, arm, leg, hand, pelvis. They're not Neanderthals. They should just rename them zombies, brother. That's not. They're just a shambling horde, except they're faster than a horde. Like the horde raids are easier, I think, than Neanderthals from Anomaly. This dude has only severe pain. He's not even in extreme pain yet. He doesn't even feel it. And then he's dead. He didn't even know he was dead. That's how strong they are. You know what I mean? Like, his pain, Neanderthals in RimWorld are the example of why evolution taught us that touching a stove is hot. Because if you are born without pain, you don't even know that you're dying. Like, that's what the Neanderthals in RimWorld effectively are. They just like, I guess I'm dead. And they didn't even know. It snuck up on them. Anyway, I'm not even mad that Shira died because I have gone so far around angry to just being like the classic BTTV emote. You know what I mean? It's just like I got another pawn got punched to death by a Neanderthal. Classic. Like I'm annoyed. For sure, because of course they happen to target the one most vulnerable person, and I've got two other melee. Like Snap literally didn't even get hit somehow in that, and they just gravitate towards Shira. When Snap was like standing here in the middle of all of the Neanderthals, and they went like around Snap to kill Shira, it's like, of course. Because I'm tired of losing builders. I'm tired of losing constructors. Like, we still... Hawk doesn't count, so really it's just Bishop now. Shira had been around for a long time, too, relative to everyone else. Why couldn't Whispers have died instead? That's all I'm thinking in my brain. People I would have rather died instead of Shira. Whispers would be my #1 pick. My #2 pick, the thing is, Samantha would be my #2 pick, but the shooting skill, though. I don't think careful shooting is the best with minigun. So maybe we need to not give Samantha the minigun anymore. I don't really know what to give a careful shooter if you're not giving them a sniper rifle. But I have to assume the accuracy does affect the minigun to some extent, so I assume it is hitting more targets. Keiko is also kind of a weird one, very middling pawn, but also I can't live without them, so tough but lazy. High intellectual, some mining potential. Hawk is essential. If Hawk dies, the colony dies, I think. Wushi's, I think, is pretty good because Edakin plus melee potential plus cook plus social. Snap is the nimble melee plant god, so they automatically go up to the top 3. Todd is like actually the best shooter in the whole colony and is the current leader. I wish I would have done combat command. Did we even get any prisoners? There's one dude dead in 2 hours. Shot in the heart with their own short bow. Slow learner, double fireball medical. Incapable of dumb. That's a huge drawback, Doctor. Dorna is crafting plants, ugly, trigger happy, sanguine. Wow, ugly, but like super upbeat about it. They're worth saving if they were able to replace that. Damn, another leg shot off. Who shot that off? Revolver? The revolver shot it off. It's a powerful revolver. Did they even like break through anywhere really? Or did they just kind of like come get us? Reindeer might bleed. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need like to update the home zone. The thing is, I don't even know what they broke or what they didn't break. I need to trace the actual wall itself. Because if they broke any of it, it will be a mystery until it's too late. I also am going to reset the mortars. Not that I think the mortars would have helped that much, to be honest. They were weirdly separated when they were walking in. Like the big group split into 2 smaller groups, which is never good for a mortar barrage. Cabby. The thing is, even when they're bleeding out, like, they're not going to collapse. Nervous, bloodlust, huge plant, cooking melee. Let's do this. Scrap and vampire, you guys come in. Snap. You go capture Dorna. Holy pepper of bullets. Anyone who's gonna snap, come in. Hawk. Kiko. Wushi's. Todd, you can stay out here and take some shots if you want, just for fun. Alright, if we even want a chance at this, we're gonna have to meet them here. That's for killing our friend. 14 melee Neanderthal with nimble would certainly be a choice. Like a good choice, I mean, not a bad choice. Oh, now they're coming around this side. How are you still alive, bro? And they're dead. Imagine capturing a Neanderthal that you actually want successfully. It's less likely than you think. You might think it's 0, but it's even less likely than that. Oh. Oh, that's a nervous bloodlust one. They're okay, like planting, cooking. Nervous is rough, just because the mental break. You don't want a Neanderthal who has bloodlust also, because social fighting, so we learned that lesson recently. We could always capture them for an execute buff. Get some murder. Get a little murder. All right, everybody chill. We're gonna have to have another funeral. -1, Randy is like, you had it too good for too long. Which means you had a few hours of peace. Randy's like, I see that you have fought 3 raids without casualties. I'm about to fix that. That's illegal in this colony. That was a good old-fashioned showdown, though. That was a good old-fashioned here comes the wave. We had 2 things going in our favor. Number 1, Neanderthals are slow, which means they are 4% slower than the average pawn, which is an insane advantage to wield. But actually, more importantly, I'm just joking. Heavy snow, the thick snow changes walk speed to 52%. So because Neanderthals are primarily melee, they were actually slow, not just pretend slow. So fighting them out there while they're kind of trudging through the snow toward us, through like a hail of minigun fire. You know what would be kind of cool in RimWorld, but also maybe frustrating? I'm sure they'll never add it, and I'm sure it's in a mod, but some kind of suppression mechanic. I just feel like, I don't know, I'm just saying, if I'm a group of Neanderthals and I'm on the front line and there are 2 miniguns just unloading and shells are just like, I'm getting like cheek cuts, it's going through my shoulder, I just feel like you'd be a little intimidated by that. That's all. Overwhelming firepower. The problem is that I guarantee you that any mod that does that, number 1, goes way, way too far above and beyond in the other direction. Because it's not, I feel like there would never just be a mod just for that. It'd be like, here's total conversion. Also, we're never going to get this person in, are we? But yeah, that's the problem with Combat Extended, for example. That guy died. Oh shit, scatter. Alright, these guys need to go back into self-charge mode. Died in the front door. Died in the front door. It's so sad. What about this person? I don't know if we saved them or not. Whispers are just outside dancing in the lava. And then bleed check. Mood check. My friend Shira died. Witnessed an ally's death. Oh, you guys are gonna need drugs. You guys are gonna need a lot of drugs. I don't know if you'll make it to the drugs is the problem before having the snap. My husband Black died. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Wooshies. A couple things are gonna have to happen here. They died in the raid. We also saved one of the dudes. I think they're worth saving just because Neanderthal melee in and of itself is worth having. And number two, that would replace Shira's melee. Rest in peace, Shira. You were damned today. You really were. Great pawn, but the failed leg surgery was just the first of your problems. We didn't know how bad it was about to get. Why are you guys not going into... Why are they not... Oh, there we go. Because I'm dumb. That's why. All right, post-raid micro. Unfortunately, Shira was today's victim. Brother, today's not over. Today just started. But yes, having a... Oops, not the right button. Having one builder die is always just super obnoxious because it's so hard to train. Think about how long Shira's been in the colony and only got to 14 construction with a passion. So, can you see their records after they're dead? Or didn't we have this problem before? Where their records kind of get randomly deleted after they're dead or something? I feel like I've complained about this before. Okay, Dorna got an infection. We did just tend them outside, so that makes sense. We'll do one tend without medicine just to see how it goes. Probably not good, but we'll take it from there. Do what we need to do. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Jackalope, we just converted, so we don't have council for Wooshies. Oh dear. All right, I'm gonna need you to drop that, and drop that, Wooshies. No armor for you when you're about to snap over your dead lover. Sorry, they were more than a lover. They were apparently your husband we did not know about. Where am I gonna bury another body? I'm running out of room. We need a mausoleum for this colony. Just keep taking hits. I think that honestly was a bad luck aside. I think that was the best it could go with that many, like 39 Neanderthal raiders with no kill box. I think that was about as good as it can go. Just some bad luck with the punching. I think the thing that gets me with the torso punch deaths is how does punching the torso do enough to kill you, but not enough to make you collapse from pain first? like if your torso is held together with duct tape and has like 15 HP left, your whole torso, how's that not enough to make you collapse from pain for a baseliner? You're not feeling that? You're just fighting through it? Was she Inhuman? Was she the Inhuman? She was the Inhuman. There you go. That's not the only reason why, but that is a reason why. Yes, she was the Inhuman. Damn, we worked so hard to convert her, too. After all that 64 resistance, we probably invested more food into her than we got back. Now I gotta build a damn sarcophagus somewhere. I'm running out of space, dude. We need more storage space for this stuff. Getting torso would make a lot more sense if it just gave like heart crushed type of heat ifs. Yeah, if it was just like what in the torso caused death, then I think it would be a lot easier pill to swallow, because it'd be like, oh, her heart was crushed. Oh, her kidneys were crushed. Oh, her lungs were perforated, something. Yeah. It's very vague, so I think that makes it more difficult to accept. All right, I'm expecting mini snaps. I'm sure we're about to get another raid, but I'm gonna have them change clothes, because if they snap violently, I do not want them to be wearing the super god armor. If you snap, do not wear the god armor. How about this also? Drug policies, psych IT. We're gonna go to every 5 days. And I'm gonna give you some morning tea right now. Just for you. Some morning psych IT to try to forget the pain. Both the real physical pain and your husband's death. We're gonna try and get you some counseling as well. And then you guys get an anything day or two to do whatever you want. Sleep, rest. If you want to work, we're going to stay on safe zone for a bit. Oh my, the hauling of these corpses, brother. All right, first things first. Builders need to move stuff. Bishop just took us some tea. Yeah, I think we have enough tea for everybody to at least get some. We're out of space for armor as well? Or is it just because they're putting parkas here? Okay, and it allows all flak armor. I don't know if we have enough space for everything else, but yeah, everyone can have a tea and a meal. We actually are almost out of food. So don't look now. Don't look now, but we're about to have to eat packaged survival meals and pemmican, so I sure hope these raiders drop me some... Oh, I see. They came with some jade, 3 ambrosia, and the weapons they carried on their back. All right, cool. No, not even any pemmican. Do they even eat? How did they get here? At least the other raiders drop pemmican when they come. Like, I don't even believe this is a real tribe. So much so that I feel like they forgot to code in a potential to carry pemmican. They were gonna take yours. Because, yeah, the imp tribe brings pemmican, but the Neanderthals don't. Which is strange. Clearly, I missed something tragic. You did miss something tragic, but I think it could have been more tragic. I think if we had stayed inside a bit longer, then they would have just broken into all of our stuff. We would have had a large rebuild to do, and we would have had a desperate holdout inside the base. We needed to sally out and fight on our terms for that one to be successful. Especially with the miniguns. The miniguns are not all powerful, but they do hit them enough that it kind of slows them down as they're approaching and has a chance to hit more than just a target that they're aiming at. So the ability to saturate the battlefield with rounds and hit more than you even intended. The worst thing that can happen with a minigun for a little bit of strat is that it kills its target. I know that sounds crazy. You actually don't want the minigun to kill its target. If you can micro it, if I'm standing here and the enemies are here, when they get to here, if your minigun guys are shooting at the closest targets and they kill them, they stop firing. So what you actually have to do is very annoying, is micro your miniguns to attack the furthest target out so that they're aiming at someone at the max distance. So they have the lowest accuracy so that they actually, but pretend it's like got an invisible accuracy line. So like if this is, well, if this is the firing line, like from here, you want to aim at a target here so that everyone in that line has a chance to get hit on the way. Basically. So you have to pretend the minigun is just shooting like one of the line attacks from FTL or something. Like a cone AoE, yeah. So you want to aim at the ones in the back and then hope that they kill the ones in the front through missing. Because they're just like, oh, job done, I killed my target, I will stop firing now. I suppose, since someone died, wearing a flak helmet, yeah, that we're making another flak helmet, that's so sad. -1 colonist. Okay, let's build, I know we built sandstone sarcophagi before. I think I'm just gonna stick with that, yeah. And then later on down the line, get an actual mausoleum with like marble sarcophagi in there to be a little fancier. As long as you guys don't go outside, you'll never see the corpses, and a couple of them will even burn. So Hawk's gonna get busy on that. How's Dorna? Oh. Okay, Dorna. I will watch you. We'll give you actual tending. We'll give you proper tend. Doesn't look good for you, dude. Gonna fix the mortars. Get them queued up, ready to fire, so we don't have that issue again. We actually have full power for once in all of our batteries, so turn those batteries off. Thank you guys, you're fabulous. And we've got a really Hawk 15 construction with bonus manipulation from elongated fingers. You were not feeling particularly inspired when you made this normal sarcophagus. But we're gonna get somebody out here who liked Shira the most. I think Bishop was the closest to them. So Bishop, will you do the honors? Get that burial in. A bounty for Paul. Paul, I can't get a pilot sub-persona core because I cannot use graph ships to get to an orbital platform, and I'm frankly not sure why you sent me that mission, but thank you for reaching out anyways. I don't even know how you got this number. Okay, at least they're buried. Now I say let's gather round for a funeral. Through the fire and flames. Everyone is a believer, even Whispers now. Whispers was just converted. Jackalope will preside. Wait, Dorna needs to be tended. I'm sure this funeral won't take that long. You'll be fine. All right. Yes, it's time once again, colonists, to say goodbye to our inhuman friend Shira. You may have been friends with Shira, but Shira was almost certainly not friends with you. Their blank 1,000-yard stare could pierce the densest materials and see right into your very soul. Let's see how we've chosen to remember Shira. The sarcophagus bears an illustration of 4 cauliflowers. It somehow expresses both destruction and war. Provocatively, the subjects are in front of a village. We call this thirsty artwork. Wooshies, do not even think about it. Do not even think about abandoning this funeral. Listen to what Jackalope is saying. The nobility of sacrifice. Shira was on the front lines until the bitter end, wielding Warhammer against these pesky Neanderthals. Pesky might be an understatement. They literally killed Shira. I'd call them a little more than pesky, and they keep coming back to try to finish the job. The Through the Fire and the Flames was good. The final words from the speaker provided a path for everyone to move on. We get a +5 mood for 6 days for all attendees. All right, get some medicine. See if we can get a better tend here. 100% quality tend. If that doesn't do it for you, you only have 33% blood filtration because your kidneys are injured. That's why you're not able to overcome this very well. But the 100% tend will definitely kick it into high gear. We'll see if it's enough. But yeah, the kidney is an issue. And the liver. Kidney and the liver. Okay, so let's send everyone to unrestricted, except for Wooshies. And maybe Todd? Witnessed an ally's death, -5. I saw one of my people die. They were alive one moment and gone the next. Failed to convert Whispers. You converted him, actually, so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Wooshi's losing her husband in the raid is crazy. I wonder where they are. Wow, they almost made it off the map. They tried to flee. They just like trudged through the snow, bleeding out from the minigun shots in their back. Maybe I shouldn't have shot them in the back, but they attacked me first. Flesh tentacle -6. Get this thing off me. My friend Shira died. Hungry. Chat, we have no food, so I am once again allowing the colonists to eat pemmican. And starting to panic a little bit. Let's go ahead and use farming command to try to burn through all this faster. What if I told you, stay in here until the job is done? You guys are locked in. We will get a little rice buffer. No, 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 no. I think you misunderstood. Wake up. Clean this place up. Now you're allowed to go. Oh, why are you not hauling stuff? Do you want other people to have to do more work for you for no reason? The psychoid leaves are gonna keep this colony alive, so I'm so happy that we actually got it. And we got like 25 Ts. I've got them on a once every 5 days for high life. I'd like that to be higher, but you know, we gotta start slow. Allow the corpses to be hauled in. Now we're eating pemmican. We got a bunny to butcher, and that's it. And like 7 eggs. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. But yeah, I'd like to get the enough psychites. We can give them some psychite tea every like 3 or 4 days. For that high life. 2 days is fine as well, but we don't have enough for that. I wonder how useful the combat bots ended up. I need to repair one of them. Which does consume their energy. They lost a foot. I mean, they gave some shots. All right, yeah. Well, during the ad break, I'm gonna take a BRB. Scrap shotgun blast damage, blues right arm. Hit mantis. They did a little bit, but I didn't have them out there as fast because I keep forgetting that I have them. All right, there we go. Ad just started. I'm gonna keep it paused since some moods are bad, and I should make a save, but I don't know what to call it, so I'll be right back. Hey. No. I went ahead and had some food because I could smell food because Alice was just heating up some leftovers, so it made me really hungry, so I ate some as well. And now I'm back. It was chicken, rice, beans, sour cream, also some guac. I forgot to put cheese on it. So I kind of just skipped that whole part. There was cheese, I just didn't use any. Corn and tomatoes. Just a little bowl. Tasty. Just a bowl of things. Not really a recipe, kind of a burrito bowl. Like a make it yourself. So I just scarfed some of that down. You can hold a funeral. You can. We did, actually. Eye conflagration. We really need this, but I don't have the cotton, aka cloth. So that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. I don't know, is my local volume up higher? I feel like all the songs are louder. And then we had some salsa, some Taco Bell. You can just buy Taco Bell sauce in the grocery store in like a bottle. It's kind of life-changing, actually. I don't know why. I love Taco Bell sauce for just tacos and burritos. It honestly hits just right. Yeah, mild, hot, doesn't matter. I like both of them. I'd stop at extra hot, though. I don't need the extra hot. Don't talk to EJ about Taco Bell. The thing about Taco Bell is it's very location-based. You either have a good Taco Bell or a bad one. But they both exist. We need to stop eating the pemmican and find another source of food. Wooshies is supposed to be cooking, but given that Wooshies is indisposed, we'll get Samantha to help cook. The Taco Bell quesadilla sauce is really good. It actually is, yeah. The Taco Bell quesadilla sauce actually completes the quesadilla. It's legit. I think Wooshies, I was expecting you to do something crazy, but I didn't expect you. You know what? I can not really understand necessarily you trying to murder the prisoners because your husband died. They were in the last raid and the prisoner was in the last raid. So ostensibly, this person may have been friends with your husband. Now you want to kill your husband's friend? I don't know if I can see the reason in that, but I am not going to be able to let you. And I do not want to punch you because somehow you will die. So we are just going to try and arrest you, which will only make you more angry and incensed. So what I like to do instead of chase them down is sort of like wait by the door. And then when they go to open the door, then grab, because sometimes you'll end up chasing them around, unable to truly catch them. Well, you wanted to vent your anger on the prisoners, and now you are one. So I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna do for you, okay? I'm gonna let you go, but I will temporarily give you, just because your husband did just die and we're not animals. We just had a nice talking to with Jackalope. I'm gonna let you sleep in here. Okay, there's your bedroom. That should at least improve your mood slightly. Witness an ally's death for 12 hours. Whispers has been rambling, talking nonsense. Is he insane? That'll disappear in a few hours, 2 hours. Yeah, just take a nap in your new comfy bed. Okay? Jackalope feels sorry for you. And we have to begin hauling corpses to the crematorium. I'm surprised there's only 18 of them. I thought there would have been more after 38 Neanderthal raid. I gotta say, it wasn't like even really technically the Neanderthals that killed Shira. It was the botched surgery, if you think about it. So that was just a case of cosmic bad luck. Randy decided that Shira was going to die. I don't think it was anyone's fault. Other than Jackalope's. I don't think it was anyone's fault. It was your fault, Jackalope. If she doesn't botch the surgery, she doesn't do catastrophic damage to the torso. If she doesn't do damage to the torso's not pre-weakened before the raid, in which case, probably lives. So actually goes back to me trying to install the peg leg. I don't know when a good time to do surgery is, because I feel like every time I choose to do it, it creates large problems. Large problems. Okay, I'm just gonna forbid you from going in there for now, Jackalope. Because let's just let Dorna get that last hour, 0.9 hours of 100% quality tinned before you try and tinned without medicine. Yo, Chum can haul and cremate the bodies. This is one robot job I don't mind if they take from us, you know? I don't. The people should not have to burn dozens of raider corpses. Leave that to the AI. So we got Shira is now adorning our hall in a sarcophagus. Back to 9 colonists, double digits. Might be the new curse. It's hard to say. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we have 9 colonists, I always want to have one more of each thing than we actually need. The reason I'm making parkas is just to sell. But imagine having a trader. Imagine even seeing a trader. So Jackalope in 11. Oh, we need to do the tinned. All right, let's go do the tinned. I kind of screwed that up. Chad, do you think a normal tinned is going to be enough with a 10% buffer? I think so. I believe. 42, pretty good. Oh no, why did I click that button? I thought I gotta unlink it first, brother. Okay, whoops. Wait, no, this is not for helmets. I do need recon up to marine, though. Okay. and then link these two. Psych IT does keep forever. We can manage our drug policy and tell them to just keep one Psych IT in their inventory also. That's a good idea. Okay, cool. That way they just grab it and go. Though I feel like we could put the Psych IT somewhere else. Trying to organize, because I swear I'm forgetting something. The animals are gonna starve soon. Oh my god, there's just too much to try and deal with. How's the gang? Dead. Dead. Some of them are alive. I know, medical emergency, I'm watching it. Should be okay, but maybe not. How is Hakiz still healing? I feel like they've been here forever. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. Impids have slow wound healing. True. Hakiz just had a crisis of belief, and their Sulfurstrider belief has been sent down to 8.3%, dude. What are we gonna eat, man? We need to go hunt. They're doing the thing. I don't know what my hair is doing, but they're doing the thing. Look at them go. They're having so much fun. We get a little rice supplement. Incoming. And yes, we are at the starvation arc of eating rat meat. No one's hauled these agave in. Though you could argue that that's what's attracting the animals. Where are the animals? Spread across the map, apparently. All right, one of you go get this one, and one of you go get that one. Jackalope needs 4 hours to try and counsel you Wushis, okay? They don't work for free. Also, Dorna has developed an immunity to the infection in the arms, so they're saved. And we have another potential future colonist. This one an ugly but sanguine melee Neanderthal with big crafting skills. And some plant potential. A sanguine, upbeat Neanderthal's nice. Oh, they left the map? Oh. Oh. They left the map, dude. Okay, well, we'll bring in what we can bring in. Oh yeah, the mechs, the reason the mechs being so good about burning the bodies is because they're all on safe zone, I forgot. So we can unrestrict both of them. Oh no, Bucket's dead! Somebody help him! Oh, Dorna, you were converting. Okay, Whispers, turn this switch on, please. We need mech recharger station online. What? I know Wooshies is gonna have a break. I know. We're trying to... We got a lot of things on our plate right now, Wooshies. Your husband just tried to murder all of us, and indeed his faction was responsible for the death of one of our own. So we don't have a lot of sympathy right now, but we do understand that this is a tumultuous time for everyone. And that it's a little difficult to put a neat little bow on it, you know? Sometimes the bad people are good. They're just doing it because they need to survive. Maybe they don't want to murder us. Maybe they're just hungry. They didn't even bring any food. I don't know, but we had to defend ourselves. I like how the Militors sleep at the foot of the bed. Yeah. All right, Jackalope, can you please come counsel Wooshies? Wooshies needs help. Her husband died in the raid at the edge of the colony's district. Oh my god, it worked. 28 days. I think Jackalope just told Wooshies everything that I just told you, so... The mood is improving. I'm gonna need you to give the bed back, though. She's like, I'm gonna need you to get out of my bed. That's where I sleep. So we get counseled by Jackalope plus 20 for a 28-day counter to the 30-day husband dying. So it's a direct counter. So hopefully that'll help Wooshies cope. Todd is not coping. Todd is observing corpses and is hungry. And is just straight up not having a good time right now. But we got a little table for you, bud. The pin animals are getting hungry as well. Like I said, the amount of micro... because of constant starvation arc. It's getting crazy. We either feed the animals rice or we feed ourselves rice. Because we're almost out of pemmican. We definitely need the butchering. Nobody's been doing it. I don't know what Samantha, I guess, was helping me hunt. Build complete burn weapon. Do forever. Only bio-coded weapons. Ding. So that's only enough meat to make 3 meals. I mean, sorry, 4 meals here plus like 3 over there. Maybe the eggs? Yeah, with the eggs, it's another 4. Wow, that's so sad. All that hunting for like 8 meals. I am growing. We have a little rice down there. That's another 14 meals, but I don't know what the animals eat. And my power's off. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. So many little problems that I would love to be able to fix. And I hope to get the chance to fix them. A bunch of animals are starving. Do we see any spot on the map that has the agave that we can actually harvest? Okay. Snap, can you do me a favor? It's the 13th of December. We've almost made it through winter, but that does not mean that we're saved. Because winter, I feel like we can't even grow things until a week into spring, which is crazy. Bishop, you're awake right now. Can you haul this rice? Break risk. Break risk. I still think it would be awesome if there was some kind of equipment that helped you travel through snow faster, like the 52% walk speed of heavy snow just makes all of this take much longer. We get a little dromedary milk. That's something at least. Cross-country skis and snowshoes. Hell yeah, let's go. Their animals are gonna eat that so fast. Holy. And it's gone. Snap is harvesting some more rice. And it's gone. Yeah, I mean, at least they give some milk back. I'd like to keep them alive because dromedaries for caravanning are super useful. But we definitely have more animals than, like... I do think it's hilarious that we're keeping animals just next to our wind turbines, and this area was heavily polluted, and still is kind of polluted, but we've just been slowly cleaning it up. I feel like I just had an oil spill, and I've just been cleaning it up for years. The pollution pump has just been quietly picking up all the pollution stacks and putting them back inside the freezer. Only to be burned again in a future red, you know? But the main chunks of our wall are good, and we actually have 307 granite on stock. Which means we should begin sort of the next phase. Which is like kind of walling it in. Little by little. We're gonna need granite doors because lava. And also strongest door just to protect against people breaking in. And then we'll actually have some small level of security. Of extra security. Honestly, that shouldn't take long to build. Hold on. Think. Thank you, Snap. You're doing great. If Snap dies, I'm really gonna panic. But Snap is melee, so the chance of the melee dying is just always higher, unfortunately. Even though they are very good. There you go. Bring some more in. Is anyone... Who's cooking? Someone should be cooking at all times. I don't think anyone still needs to heal. You guys can all get to work. All right, Samantha's cooking. We really need 2 stoves at this point. The chat, the pemmican's gone, dude. The pemmican is gone. People are gonna be hungry. The animals are hungry. They're eating all the food. What about berry bushes? My problem is I don't know where the berry bushes are. I'm just gonna double click them and set them to be harvested because we are that desperate right now. I would say we're also in the double click agave and harvest it and just trust the planters to do their thing. Just kind of let them come back out and gather. Why do they have to be in the four corners? I really don't know if it's worth going down here and seeing all the corpses. They are in like the four corners of the map. And then there's more rice in there. Todd, thank you for hauling. Can you come back out and get that? Actually, do what you want to do. Hawk, come get some rice. Samantha, can you clean first before cooking? Jackalope on butcher duties. I can't, like, when you have 9 or 10 colonists, you should be approaching the I'm not in micro hell anymore phase, but this is not your normal colony, I guess. Years in and we're still worried about moment-to-moment food during the winter. I will say that we'd be in a much worse off position if not for this. Now we just got double-fisted, highly fertile rice growing on both sides, so that's something at least. I want more, but that's a start. I honestly think if we had 2 of these, we'd be set for now. As long as we stockpiled a bit during the summer, but getting a second one is like... We definitely don't have another fertile one unless we go out there. Could set up another regular one, or I could just research hydroponics. We're currently just researching geothermal. I think geothermal is essential to developing the colony further for us. So that is what we're working on. Hawk is getting this exterior perimeter secured. Jackalope visiting some of the fallen warriors. Wooshi's back to cook duty. 90% manipulation, you'll be okay. Kiko brought a bunny back. Samantha's still feeding the prisoners who are being converted. Honestly, Dorna's almost ready to join us because Dorna is pretty chill. Just has to be actually like converted off Neo-Arco Technics first. I can't believe that I'm being attacked. Maybe, you know what? I gave these Neanderthals the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, maybe they need food to survive. But I didn't realize that food was blood, because they're blood feeders. Blood feeders who believe in a machine archotech god. Why are you guys scattering? Why are you guys scattering? Conditioned reflex? Really jaded, angry player, Etal. A jaded, angry player? Oh, is it this paragraph of text with backhanded compliments? Thinking I don't know that armor doesn't cover hands or feet, even though I've publicly asked multiple times for shoe and glove equipment to be added to the game? Yeah. Yep, okay. Just checking. Yeah, anytime I go, how did this happen? I had marine armor on. What it means is I wear the best armor I can, and you don't even hit it. Even though what you may not know is that when a hit is being registered in RimWorld, dice are rolled on different body parts. So if you roll torso, then you also have a secondary roll for if it hits anything specific in the torso. Likewise, hands are part of arms. And as far as I know, are not rolled independently of arms. So you'd have to roll arm first, and then roll hand, and then roll for fingers. So to get to that point is extremely difficult. But anyway, I'm sure you already knew that, since you're so goddamn knowledgeable. Yes, exactly. This is why bionics always get busted. The bionic is only one part and does not roll for individual parts on the bionics. You cannot lose a bionic finger, for example. You can only lose the whole bionic. So anytime the damage dice are rolled and do damage to an arm, if you have a bionic, it will just do damage to the bionic arm. So you end up getting your parts destroyed much faster. You probably also noticed that peg legs tend to take a lot of damage in combat because they replace the leg and therefore do not have any feet or toes to do damage to. They just take peg leg damage. So it's a lot easier to get your body part destroyed if it's been replaced. But I'm sure you already knew that. So what you're saying is we need bionic fingers. I do think that, yes, it would be a good thing if bionic body parts had individualized damage, just like any other body part. Should be able to lose some fingers. Does having tough or robust decrease damage to artificial body parts? I don't know for certain, but I would assume yes. Because they become part of that pawn. But I don't know. My first gut reaction would be yes. If they could make it so that repairing it didn't require special order fingers, why would it? You can repair robots who miss legs by just taking energy from them. With your magic tool set that you keep in your pocket at all times. Like mechs lose individual parts and you can just repair them, no problem. The old tribal blowtorch, yep, classic. Okay, so what happened? Oh, the battery broke and we had to use a component. We have 8 components. We need to go get more. Here's an issue. We can't afford to do anything. No, remember, always buy components? We need traders first. Oh, I don't want to get those components because they have to walk over the corpses to get to them, dude. Oh, the component. Oh, there might be a little spot here. Can't always buy components if there's no components because there's no traders. I need to get to microelectronics so we can communicate via the beacons. That is what we need. Animal starvation. I'm trying to keep you guys alive, but it's tough. Okay, Jackalope coming back to cook 4 meals. Todd hauling chunks. Snap tidy up the dining room, please, and the bedroom. Going for a berry bush harvest. Wushi's doing a little art. Hawk is busy building the little wall extension that we just queued. Emu check. I need an extra friend. I don't trust these two to take down an emu by themselves. But it's gonna take all day for someone else to get here. 5.5 cells per second, wow. Fast. Also, Whispers has like 2 shooting skill. Goodbye. Three people is about the right number. Stun locking with one of my favorite additions from Anomaly as well is also great. 3 and it was close? Brother, that was not even close. That may be close for you. That was under control. The closer they get, the easier they are to hit, so. It went exactly as I planned. Poor Whispers. Etal feisty this evening? You don't know what feisty is. But I wouldn't expect you to, because this is your first chat message in a week. So, you may have missed some things. Oh, they missed everything. Yeah, I only missed everything. But, you know, it's okay to be scared of an emu. I will let you know when it's close. I'm impressed this colony's still kicking somehow. Well, hold that thought, because I'm about to break open the ancient danger, boys. And we're gonna see what's inside. Maybe some meals. I need more melee. I need this Neanderthal to join. I need Hakis to join just for mining purposes. So I guess I should just stop. You haul that in. Wait until the actual mining pawn gets picked before doing that. I could use some ship clusters falling from the sky also. And then kind of just get everyone on safe zone. Bring them on in. Why are you up there? Oh, you were hauling the body, probably. Beep, beep, boop. Major break risk. Do we have enough for everyone? What does it mean, no spot to put these? No empty, accessible spot. Where do we store flak? Where am I storing my flak vests? Oh, I accidentally reset the, I accidentally reset these shelves right here, that's why. Do we have enough helmets for everyone? We actually do. Oh my god, we have a flak helmet for everyone. I do have backup simple helmets. But I don't think even an excellent simple helmet is better than a normal flak helmet. I'm gonna double check my work though. 58.5 and 29. So 58 and 29. Yeah, versus 63 and 31. So even a normal flak is a slightly better upgrade. We have 2 normal, everything else is good or better, and those are 72% sharp. And then we have a couple of excellent, which is 82, so that's pretty good. That is pretty good. So, Whispers, do me a favor, brother. Come get these EMPs. Samantha and Kiko. Get a little psychite high. Okay. We go assault rifle plus. I'll go poor SMG. And then I think we're good to go. What are you guys talking about? I got the DLC because I wanted to play with lava after watching this run. It's been fun. It's a lot of micromanagement, but it's all the new biomes are cool. I enjoy them. The reason I'm getting EMPs is sort of just in case. I mean, maybe I let them sleep real quick. Or just have like a little comfort. Yeah, doing this attack at 1900 is not the best play. They're cleaning. Cleaning's good too. In before raid. Hakiz is fully healed. Let's go. My lover Humps died. I'm so sorry about that, but you guys shouldn't have attacked us. Okay, meals rapidly going down. House rice, 79 and 54. Interesting time for prison break. See, I tricked Randy because I was like, okay, I'm gonna get ready to go do the Ancient Danger, and he's like, oh yeah, well, guess what? When he leaves to go to the Ancient Danger, I'm gonna stage a prison break, and then I didn't leave. And in fact, if I military draft Wooshies, these guys are dead. Because Wooshies is wearing a freaking marine set with obsidian longsword. So I gotta like not recruit? Brother, are you spewing fire right now? Okay, we need... This is a Neanderthal though. This is a Neanderthal though. So we are about to get everybody down here. Uh-oh, hold on. No, you gotta go. Oh. Everybody hold fire. Snap, drop weapon. I gotta fix this shit. Okay, if you... I gotta fix this. It's driving me crazy. I keep doing it. I gotta make a special bill or something. Copy it. Name it Mulcraft Ranged. And then just the fact that we have fire foam poppers and you guys are taking them off is getting on my nerves. Wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Copy that one. Of course, they're both on the other side of the wall, so we're about to catch fire, possibly. They have a poor revolver. Oh, it's bio-coded. Okay, well, that's good at least. Drop that. Snap up. Who's the next best melee? Kinda nobody. Like Todd, I guess, but watch Todd just get like destroyed somehow. I gotta micro the hell out of this. Chat, we are about to get set on fire. So everyone else dodge. I don't know I don't know how that's working. Todd's... Yeah, no one's got a weapon. I don't know what's going on here. They seem to be peaceable. Okay. I'm trying to stagger the hits so they don't die. I don't know what's going on. They're like not attacking. They're getting baited by the sword? Oh, it says they're trying to grab the sword. Whoops. I didn't even cheese that on purpose. New tech unlocked, I guess so. Whoops. The rest of you guys can go back to sleep. And then we're gonna get Dr. Bishop to get some training here. Well, that'll teach you guys a lesson. You trained some melee up for us. Thank you. Bishop's got a 7 medical with passion. Almost halfway. Honestly, it goes up pretty quick. I'm surprised. 33 to 35 to 38 to 4,000, halfway there. They took a, I mean, it's a Neanderthal, so they took a lot of beating. Everyone else is already awake. Okay, so whooshies, go back and get your sword. You go get the other sword. Todd, you get the revolver. I don't even know where it went. There it is. And then I need to assign you to take the fire foam poppers. And wear those. Wow, you guys really slowed this down because now I gotta like tend you all. Low food, hungry pin. They're not starving though. All right, this took half a day just to try and patch them up, dude. Oh my goodness, every single one. I don't even know what the rest of the colonists are doing here. 2 of them are idle, I guess. Okay, good gravy. Let's go. You should beat that Neanderthal more often. Maybe so, maybe so. All right, everybody come on. Get all up in here. So generally what I like to do with the Ancient Danger, generally I like to have 2 pockets open. I like to think I'm ready for whatever happens. I got EMPs in case it's centipedes. And the rest is sort of generic good guy weapons, just like 3 assault rifles and an SMG and the revolver. So like, plus these dudes. But generally what I like to do is I like to have 2 breaches simultaneous. So Bishop and Hawk. Let's get Samantha, Kiko, Snap behind, Wooshi's behind, Whispers in the middle. Or just over here. Okay, Todd over here. Jackalope where it's safe. Bishop on that side, Hawk on that side. All right, so Bishop. You do that. And then Hawk, you do that. Boy, you're so much faster. Slow down a little. Try to time it up. Here we go! It was mechs plus surprises. Mechs plus surprise. Only 2 scythers, but we don't know who's in the pods. Good stun. Stun my own damn dude. Whooshy is picking out on food because my husband died. My husband died. I have 27% mood in the middle of a firefight. We don't have any food, man, for you to be picking out. I needed you in there meleeing, dude. How are we struggling with 2 scythers this much? Thank you. I don't even know what's in here. Whoops. We don't know who's in these pods. We do know that we have a cooking skill trainer, an animal pulse shard, 3 glitter world, and a hermetic crate. So, gonna wait until my bots snap out of it. Do we pop these now? Without whooshies? I wish we had another weapon for whispers. Besides this. The EMP nades ain't gonna do shit against people. Also, how long are you stunned for, my man? Holy. All right, let's go pop them and see what happens. Snap, open the pod. While you do that, we're gonna take up positions over here. Whispers, you're here to be sacrificed. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're here to be sacrificed. In case of danger. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I honestly wasn't expecting them to be hostile. And to start drinking go juice the second we got in here. That's harder than the mechs, bro. Now, 1's down, 2's down. Okay, 3 are in melee. If we focus, Tony doesn't have a good weapon. He's got a revolver. If we all focus fire, they got freaking marine armor. Good luck, Whispers. They got 3 melee. You're probably okay. Nimble, that person's gonna be a little tougher. 2 of them are crawling. Todd is popping off. Todd said, "You're dead. I kill you." Legendary revolver. To be fair, the longsword point did cut through the leg and tibia first. All right, then Tony is just like, don't kill Tony. I think Tony's panicking. Now, we need to kill Slappy. But I want to get closer so as to avoid friendly fire. I'm sorry, did Vampire just beat Madre to death? Vampire beat Madre in the leg, leaving a horrific wound. Is it because of crypto sleep sickness? Lowering consciousness? Tony is a tough, great memory baseliner with high doctor, high melee, and the ability to clean and haul. I don't have enough food. I was hoping you guys were going to drop some food, though. 3 prisoners with the starvation arc is definitely a choice. Tony was the best for my colony. Criminal surgeon so good. Chat, next time I play RimWorld, I'm going to download a mod that randomizes all the pawns. I'm sure there has to be one. They're not random? They're not random enough. They're slightly random. Insanely based. Chat's convincing me whether I should kill Tony or not now. I tried finding exactly that, but didn't have much luck. Nah, kill Tony for that. No, you can't. Tony just, I'm not gonna kill Tony. Tony just popped out of a pod. I am, however, okay, but the person who just said he's a high tier pawn is convincing me to kill Tony. Oh, I was just about to save him though, and now I'm having second thoughts. They'd use the phrase a high tier pawn. It's doing psychic damage to me. Out of 1,000 people, 1 person had this pawn and Etal's ready to destroy them. It ain't 1 person, dude. Where are you? Tony. Tony the soldier surgeon? Hell yeah. That's before we even looked at their background. Maybe not. Maybe that's when we looked at the background. Get Tony, kill the other useless pawn. We haven't even looked at the other pawns. We haven't even clicked on one. That's the only one we've even looked at. You guys are already on kill everyone else save Tony before we even clicked. Kill all of them. The crawlers could be good. See, here's the thing. Chat's already like, Hatfield, yep. Let me look at the database. No, that's not, that doesn't have good background traits. Tapia, yep. I kill Tapia every time I see Tapia. I don't take Tapia. I only take Tony out of this squad. Like Hearthstone card picks for Arena. Tapia is lazy, tough, chemical interest, double fireball, medical, social, animal crafting. But you already knew that. And Hatfield is a wimp with 14 double fireball shooting, 4 construction, 4 cooking, 6 animals. Oh shit, I saw Tony in a Steam forum discussion from 2018. It's all cooked. Yeah. It's cooked, bro. I gotta find a mod that randomizes the pawns for the next playthrough. Surely there's got to be one out there. Anyway. Holy sappy, I know, you're not even tough. Your armor, we cut off your shoulder with the greatsword. We cut off the ear. High on go juice is crazy, but still, like, not even really taking any damage. Thank you. All right, what's wrong with these guys? Can we just rescue them and like try and, are you guys dead in 8 hours? Dead in 8 hours? Do I just save them? Wait. Hold on. I might need you guys later. I might need you guys later. You go hop in here where you'll be nice and cozy. So I guess the question is, do I need you now? Oh. Shit. Can you make a crypto sleep for prisoners? Oh no, I've claimed these! Oh no, the mechs are gonna know! They're gonna fucking destroy them! Because I said, I called dibs! Also, the ad's starting right now. So turn your volume down. My wealth! My wealth! The ad started. Fox.gift, thank you for the 20-month sub. I appreciate the Alien Please Ya Yayo sub. Thanks again. And also, literally, Nabisco Triscuit for the tier 2 for 87 months, assembling. Hi, Nabisco Triscuit. Thanks for the double sub, dude. Assassino, thank you for the prime for a 4th month. Yo. Welcome back. I've been looking into it, and it's surprisingly contentious for a mod to remove the pre-made guys. Surprisingly contentious. Can you give an example? Six months ago. Does anyone else hate all caps pre-made pawns? Is it this thread that you're talking about? It says from OP, the backer pawns. I absolutely hate that these are in the game and then I can't turn them off. As soon as I learned they were a thing, it completely broke immersion for me. Why? Because I really, really love the idea that every pawn was unique. It made finding a cool pawn with a good name, stat, backstory that much better. Every single pawn I had, or so I thought, was his own unique character. But once you learn of the pre-made backer pawns, you start seeing them everywhere. And I don't just mean seeing the same ones over and over, which does happen and which is super immersion breaking, but I can tell 90% of the time from looking at pawns' child-adult backstory if they're unique or not. Maybe it's just me, but I hate backer pawns. It might be better if Ludion had them work with the standard backstories, or if they incorporated some of the better player-created backstories into the naturally generated pawns. Sadly, neither's true. I don't know, I guess all my runs feel much less unique now, and it bothers me, especially because I can't turn it off, and the 2 mods that allow you to disable them also incorporate thousands of names, which result in most of the pawns having gibberish names. Rant over. Influx says there was only one mod I found that did it, and the feature was baked into a different mod that added more randomization. It hasn't been updated for 1.6, and the mod maker edited a disclaimer on the mod telling people, yeah, I know, get over it. Sorry, I'm looking at, there is a mod. Is this the mod? Last updated in 2024? Maybe it was this mod. The first pictures sending me. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I use. True though. I have a Onsen right now. I've had Onsen a bunch. I've had NG a few times. I feel like it's kind of BM to try to blacklist the pawns from folks who paid more than the average player to support the game. Nah, fuck those guys. Okay? I bought every single soundtrack. Do I get special fucking treatment? No. Okay? Who gives a shit about them? They spent an extra $15 fucking dollars. Who cares? Like, if it was their game and it was like, okay, like if Tynan made a character and was like, I know Tynan is a character, but like, I know if Tynan's character came up, it was like, you made the game, you can keep your pawn in. That makes sense to me, right? If you made the thing, you can put whatever you want in it. But like, these are people who just, like, I was there at Kickstarter. Okay? Who cares? It's not like I haven't been there since 2013 also. It doesn't, like, if a few people don't want to like see your personal OC, then don't get all like bent out of shape over it. That's weird to me. Tynan's pawn sucks too. Oh no. That's cool and all. The problem is I don't think this mod even does what I want, even if it were updated. Because it's not about seeing their names. Like, I want traits randomized, I want stats randomized, and I want names randomized. That way sometimes there's a good pawn, and sometimes there's a shit pawn, and sometimes there's an average pawn. And that to be it. It was better not knowing this info? I mean, I already knew this info, I just pushed it down. I pushed it down. Wait, pawn traits aren't random? Like, hundreds of people right now are having an awakening moment. They're just like Neo just crawled out of the tube. Is just looking around and they're waiting for Morpheus to find them. I want the blue pill, dang it. Insight gained. Yeah, you just gained insight. I didn't know that. It kind of fucked me up. I never knew that. I'm radicalizing chat. How many backer pawns are in RimWorld? Is this actually a ton? Okay, there are currently 308 player-created characters, 9 of which are designated as rare, according to the wiki. I'm completely anti-backer pawn now. I didn't say that. I was reading chat. All I know is Nugfur shows up way too often. They just have a very unique name, so you remember them more, I think. But yeah, here's like the wiki page for it. So like, you can see, for example, whether they're an off-worlder, their body type, if they have more than one spawnable role, their skill modifications, what they're capable of, incapable of. Like, for example, just pick one at random. Doc Roach has Colony Kid, Starship Doctor, which gives this medical +3, social -2, pawn name def. So it just like inserts the name and then the backstory. And their stuff. So anyway, my life has irreparably changed. Chat's life is being changed. But yeah, the backstories determine their stats. By and large. And then they have, like, I think slight randomization on the rest of the stat rolls. But the backstory definition of their traits is first. And then the rest of their stats are, like, plus or minus. I don't know how I feel about this. The funny thing is, chat, I don't know for sure if there are any truly randomized pawns. I don't know. I think everything is preset. I guess you could know if you compare it to the list. So let's compare. Okay, I found Jackalope. Let's look for Todd. I'm sure there's a Todd. Actually, there isn't a Todd. What's Todd's like name? Todd Petty? Todd Petty is actually not on the list. What's Todd's backstory? Bully and Carver. No, there's no bully or carver on this, so he's actually random. Unless the database is missing information. What if Todd is the only truly random pawn? He has no nickname, which makes sense. That's true. A lot of them do have nicknames, like Snap. When they are truly random, they don't have nicknames. Oh my god, we found the solution. If they have a nickname versus if they don't. Like, Whittle Wooshies is probably random. Yeah, that's random. So there are some, but like Hawk has got to be ginned. Kiko Wheeler. No, Kiko is ginned. I don't know if Snap is made. I don't know. This got me paranoid, bro. Okay, so there are randomized pawns, but there are non-randomized pawns. And you will see the same. So basically, like, if there are randomized pawns, add one more rule to the colonist builder filter, no predefined titles. Maybe, but that's only for your starter pawn. That doesn't change what you come across in the game. Per the wiki, it's like 36 random childhood backstories, 85 adult ones, and then 301 player-made ones. Am I in the minority for liking some of the backers? The thing is, I gotta make sure I don't make fun of you specifically. But I have seen comments before about like, oh man, but every time I see this pawn, I feel like I have to save them. And you're allowed to feel that way. But yeah. How do I say this nicely? I don't know how to say what I want to say nicely, so I'm just gonna say you're allowed to feel that way. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You're the reason why in different TV shows the writers don't kill off a character when it makes sense, because they know that like public opinion of that character is high. Even though it would make sense narratively to kill them off. Now I'm curious on your opinion on unique weapons, gear, and RPGs. That's a different genre of game. That'd be like asking, I'm curious to know, how do you feel about playing Baldur's Gate 3 and your character runs into the same characters in every playthrough and has the same conversations with them in every playthrough? It's like, well, that's how the game was designed. Like that's how the genre exists. It's not a sandbox. There's sandbox, and then there's not sandbox games. Let me ask you a different question. How would you feel if every time you generated a map, it was one of a pool of maps that rotated between, or a pool of planet seeds, or a pool of like if you could predict each time that you were going to get like the same raid with the same quantity of raiders who have the exact same characters in it with the same, like it's just different. It's a different genre. But anyway, I just want a mod, man. Just give me a mod. The one time that I'm like, man, I really need a mod, and nobody's like, well, you're in luck because there's half a dozen mods for that. No, instead it's like, you shouldn't mod that, actually. You can mod everything else about RimWorld, but don't you touch my main named characters, you bastard. Like the one time I actually won a mod. Anyway, I'm gonna save the dude, but I don't know. I wish I could turn this into a prison crypto sleep casket. I should have just put him back in instead for now, but he was walking away, so I don't think I could. The one time there was not a mod for that, actually. All right, so those guys go back in. They found some yayo. We got off on a big tangent. I just disillusioned a lot of people in their own RimWorld runs. There's at least 100 people opening the sheet to try to find out which of their pawns are backer pawns or not. Oh dear, what have I done? But I understand why people are disillusioned, because you want to believe that every single one of your playthroughs is different and that you have a chance at getting like a really interesting, crazy combination of pawns. And there are still randomly generated ones. It's just you do start to, as chat pointed out, recognize the quote-unquote good ones and the quote-unquote bad ones. Because even though there is a bit of randomization to them, the good ones are always good and the bad ones are always bad. Like, you're never going to find a version of Tony that's bad. So therefore, you will probably see content creators, and probably have seen streamers and content creators who see a pawn, they go, oh, it's Tony. I kill that pawn and hopefully get another one that I recognize who is good. Man, I really wish I could get Fugly right now, you know? Something like that. Here's the thing, Tony. You guys go back in there. We're gonna need you to not have all your marine... Oh, no, you just donated marine armor to the cause. Cannot haul. We don't have space for a revolver? Where did all my storage space go? Okay, get all that stuff out. We need either larger prison or to let somebody go. I just wanted my game to be a little less solvable. It's not really solvable because it is random whether or not you come across them out of a database of over 300. I like my Tony better than your Tony. But recognizing them on site does take a little... I think the thing everyone's kind of orbiting around on in their thoughts right now is that it's fun to see a pawn and then pull off the wrapping paper on what makes them them, right? Like getting a Hakiz to drop and capturing them, be like, okay, what do they do? Oh, and it's like really fun to kind of see. So knowing that ahead of time takes away a lot and makes it feel repetitive, because you're just like, oh, it's Tony again. Well, of course I'm going to take Tony. Like that makes your playthrough specifically feel less unique and therefore memorable, because you're like, oh yeah, my favorite campaign is the one where I got Fugly. It was the 6th time I've had Fugly, but in this particular one, it doesn't, the story, it almost feels like Tom Cruise keeps showing up in your game. You're like, oh yeah, Tom Cruise, he's acting as Tom Cruise. There's a famous actor in my game. You know, every time I see Owen Wilson, it's Owen Wilson as Owen Wilson. So it's, I guess, nice of you to get a role in my game. Like it. Tom Cruise is such an OP pawn. But I think maybe that's what it is. It kind of feels like there's actors crossing over into your game and not like... It kind of hurts the suspension of disbelief. Maybe. I don't mind there being backer pawns, but in my opinion... I think it's just that their backer traits govern their character too much. I think that's the issue. And if it was just backer names in the name pool and you could get the same names over and over with the same nicknames, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with that if the rest of their backstory and traits were randomized. Like if all of the backer backstories that were written, except for the one, was just put in the pool and could affect different people and sometimes in different combinations, then I think that would even be better. Where like the names and the backstories were disconnected from each other. That would be more interesting to me. Well, we kind of ate all the damn pemmican again. My assumption was always that they were, so that was the illusion I had shattered tonight. I'm sorry. Sorry to do that to you, but you know what? Maybe there'll be a mod for that one day. Someone, clearly I'm not the first person to have that thought. It just seems most people either don't know or don't care, and I'm one of the weirdos that cares. It's just kind of like stings when it's like, oh dude, you're so lucky you got the Tony pawn. Yeah, it does start to feel like a gotcha. It feels like a gotcha game. Dude, you got the Tony pawn. Tony pawn is awesome. Tough, great combat, and doctor. Hell yeah. Bro, you pulled Tony. That's a 4-star pawn, dude. Okay, can you not cook with berries? Feed the damn animals. The dromedaries are eating it all, though. I don't know how to read the nutrition thing, because it says that they need to eat less than 1 meal per day, but 36 berries is 3 meals worth. I know it's not cooked, but still. Maybe when they're on an empty stomach, it's 2 nutrition, so that should be 21 berries. But then not cooked is more, but it's still, I don't know. Anyway, we got too many prisoners. We got too many damn prisoners, and everybody's grumpy again, and we need to change clothes. That'll make them a little happier. Blorch, Molcrath, Scaldra. Wait, regular Scaldra. It's getting confusing. Hot Topic. Everybody go home. And everybody change clothes. I appreciate Kiko and Samantha because they are frequently the most stable colonists. Yeah, 3 prisoners is way too much. Who are we gonna eat? They're gonna end up staging a breakout out of here. We're gonna have to eat somebody. Got you a bed, brother. Spring has begun. We've officially survived winter. However, it's still extremely cold. So there is some rice ready to harvest, but we were a little busy with increasing our wealth. Even more than it already was. I don't care about their tainted marine armor. They can burn. I do care about their normal LMG and the cooking skill trainer and the good bolt action rifle and the glitter world. Shard animal pulsar's gonna be an emergency use case for us, and I need to open the loot box, of course. So here's the thing, Jackalope. We need some food. Wooshies is just eating all of our food. I forgot that they were on a pig out food binge. Excellent timing. Animal starvation, hen 3. Okay, Wooshies has snapped out of the pig out, so at least we got that going for us. We got a handful of meals, plus a few tiny animals. Muffalo sitting. Take care of 9 Muffalo. What if I just ate them? Oh, it's a Baron of the Exodus Empire. She wants you to take care of 9 Muffalo at boiling point. We'll make enemies of them, for sure. The Muffalo are Sesmo's favorite pets, and she wants them to see the world outside of her court. For unknown reasons, they've been targeted by an orbiting mech swarm. 2 mech clusters will deploy nearby. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll pass on that. So, what does the Shard Pulsar do? The Shard Pulsar angers every animal on the map and turns them into manhunters. All right, you guys go sleep. Clearly, we need some more storage. The storage wars never stop. The shelves don't block wind turbines, which is nice. Let's do this, but for obsidian. Bucket is almost done charging. And then we're doing good with like the stone, keeping up with it. And also getting rid of the corpses. Muffalo heating system, it does do that. But I don't want to fight 2 mech clusters, that's for sure. Gluten Pale, thank you for the 78-month sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for subbing. I do remember we've had Tony at least 4, 5, 6 times in previous colonies, because I remember pickpocket criminal surgeon background. Having a hand... Oh yeah, I didn't realize all the Muffalo have paralytic abasia. Oh no. That makes it even worse. Whoops. Okay, out of all the chefs, Samantha, thank you so much for doing a good job. Starting to talk to Tony and try to get off of hominid doctrine, transhumanist human primacy. Technology allows humans to be more like the architects. All right, Samantha, we're gonna have you use the cook trainer. And then Todd, you're the leader, so you can open the box. So let me see what Samantha's at. Samantha's at a 6 with a double fireball passion. 3,000. One use super dose of mechanites that trains a specific skill. The dose is administered through the eye. Once released into the brain, the mechanites quickly improve the subject's skills in a specific area. So the more passion you have for the thing, the more that the injection does. So went straight to level 10 cooking with 18,000 points. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Straight up to double digits. Boom, 4 levels. So yeah, you want to give your trainers to people with passions, because the passion multiplies the trainer. By the way, like, we just need... Got a lot going on here. Storage-wise. I need, like, so much storage. Just gonna have to walk over stuff for now until we figure out where it goes. That's bad because it means the raids are gonna be crazy. Okay, Todd. What's in my loot box? A jump pack tech print. I already have one of those. Thank you. I almost sneezed, but I didn't. Turns out I'm not allergic to getting a duplicate Christmas gift from my Ancient Danger. I always wanted one of these. Do you still have the receipt? Oh, no reason, no reason. Duplicate rare pull. Re-gift it to someone else. Randy's like, here, how would you like some wealth you actually cannot use? Jackalope can straight up use convert on somebody. Probably Tony. %. He was a little upset. Oh my goodness, we have a couple rice. We have a little rice. Somebody come pick all that up. What does this shelf even hold? Nothing. A conversion? Wooshi's tried to convert Dorna away from the Neo-Archotechnics and to the Sulfurstriders after they tried to stage their escape. I made a shelf for some face masks for organization. We got one for the gas masks. Some of the gas masks. Trying to just free up some room here, dude. Oh, they actually built all the things. And they're doing base repairs now. Good for them. Okay, that one's gonna have to be last. I like granite door on the outside, steel door on the inside, because steel doors open faster. Granite door is only there to protect against the lava so it doesn't catch fire. So we'll start with that. Give the builders who are still alive something to do besides repairs. Ita, how do you design your bases? I don't know. I was just born this way. Some would say not very well. As a response. Yeah, we actually do have full, like, free reign of the interior of this. So they can't get in unless they break in. Which means... Snap, why are you still in full armor? Oh, because I clicked the wrong button, that'd be why. Sorry, I'm focused. Okay. I want my nimble pawn to start delivering spike traps to the outside of the base where they might actually do some good. Lest I forget. Nimble pawns, if you're curious, have a times 10% trap spring chance, which means a 1 in 10, which is already a 0.4. So it basically should be impossible for them to ever spring the trap. They're much more careful. Hawk, my daughter Sappy died. Who the hell is Sappy? When did Sappy die? Lilia Sappy Roy. Don't tell me your daughter was inside of one of these crypto sleep caskets, brother. And that we already cremated them and I didn't even know? Bro, they were your daughter? Just inside? What are the odds of that, okay? That's just a random bunch of bullshit from Randy. You don't even expect me to give a shit about Sappy, okay? You can't be like, okay, you broke into the ancient danger, roll a d20. Okay, your daughter's dead. Like, it was me! I was your daughter the whole time! And the tragic backstory of being just 100 feet away from your base. Oh, no, she was just there. You could have interacted with her and had the relationship that you were deprived of the whole time. But now you killed her, and you're sad. Shut up, man. Now I gotta deal with this for 30 days, and of course I just used convert when I didn't realize what the problem was. We could have just counseled him and at least had a good chance of success. Those are soap opera odds. Those are soap opera odds for sure. The show writers were like, I don't think we've had enough tragedy recently. Let's go for the dead daughter inside the crypto sleep casket arc. Okay, listen. Until then, you're gonna just drink some Psychite because we actually have some. We still have 231 Psychoid leaves. It's pretty good. Right now, I've got them drinking once every 5 days automatically. And they should all be carrying Psychite as well. Though, it looks like some of them are and some of them aren't. Alright, Psychite tea made you feel great. I love having this energy. Recreation satisfied, you got the high life. The right path goes through the altered consciousness, and I am walking it. You damn right. Also, we got some more rice. Maybe we can survive until the temperature stays warm overnight. So once we get the airlocks, we need to get the second layer of wall built, which is going to be like a whole thing. Step in the right direction, though. I don't like that color. It's kind of bright and it feels like it should be brighter in here, but it seems dark. Thank you for hauling the spike traps. Oh, you're actually about to have a snap, so just do what you need to do. Drop your sword though. If you're gonna snap, you gotta at least drop the obsidian sword. Hungry pin animals. Oh my god, we actually have 330 freaking chem fuel. Maybe I need to go take one of the boomalopes out to the pasture. I didn't realize we almost had a full shelf of the stuff. So they can eat, right? Yeah, so someone can eat. We got so much stuff to do, brother. I can't micro it all right now. I got so caught up in the drama. Yeah, it's just like I can't micro it all. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have even fed this chicken. Holy. The boomalopes are eating all the food, and the chickens can't get to the food fast enough. The dromedary's freaking pregnant because I forgot. I need to sterilize you. Also, we're running low on heal root, and this winter was just kind of dumb. Okay, I'm gonna take a BRB. I'm just gonna take an early BRB. That was a sign from Randy. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take an early BRB and run the ads real quick after this whole naming convention conversation. And I need more rocks. We need more granite rocks. I gotta figure out what to do with all this chem fuel that's just waiting to blow up. I gotta figure out the animal starvation arc. I gotta figure out the human starvation arc. I gotta go hunt boom rats and bunnies again. I'm sure that there's like berries and stuff on the map. Or maybe we already hauled that in. There's agave that's not even ready to eat. I'd rather not consume the 21 package survival meals, but what choice do I have? We have a little bit more rice, and it's not a lot. All right, you guys just have your fun. I'll be right back. I'm gonna roll the ad though. So this is you already had one Yayo today. This is a sub on the Yayo. All right. What up? Whispers? I don't know if you need to be carrying the EMPs. Volume, please. All right, let's chill. Oh. How important are individual bedrooms in RimWorld? Mildly important? Vaguely important? It's a trade-off. Yep, it's a trade-off. They might have a little better mood, but you have a lot more space and also a lot more individual wealth. Personally, it just takes too much damn work for me to do in the early game. Trying to carve out a space for like 16 people, it gets like, it just takes up so much room. If you want, because here's the thing, if you want to make individual bedrooms, 3x3s are fine, but if I'm gonna make an individual bedroom, it's gonna be the proper 5x5, which gives them the spacious buff as well, so may as well go all in. So 5x5s just take up a lot of room. Three by threes are okay. But you're not maxing the mood bonus. I don't know what to feed the animals that we can also feed ourselves, and 3 freaking prisoners. None of these guys dropped any food, just some gold. A useless tech print, 3 glitter world, a bolt, and now I should not have claimed these crypto sleep caskets because they will now become targets. But it's fine. I really don't, I guess I don't care if they're destroyed. Makes no difference. It is nice having a crypto sleep casket every so often. You could deconstruct them for parts. I like having access to them. I guess I could deconstruct the ones that I claimed, but then the doors just open. And I could just move the people around. That might be the play. I don't need 6 crypto sleep caskets. I only claimed 2 of them. Hawk, I did not want you to move that spike trap. Holy. Bro. I'm allergic to my pawn crossing the map for a single steal. Bishop. Bishop, get over here, dude. Level 18 intellectual Kiko. Are we on our way to the first level 20? Kiko's now a planet-known master of researching and drug synthesis. That is impressive. Also, I didn't even notice, but we just did surgery to sterilize the dromedaries so we stop having more dromedary babies. They're gonna bleed out in 8 hours. Whoop. Well, that deconstructed way faster. All right, rescue them. Oh. Listen here, bud. I need to borrow some of these things. I just noticed I need to borrow some of these things. I just wanted the low shield pack. This here low shield pack will save us one day. A single-use man-portable low shield projector. Here's the problem. It's also going to be used to kill us. Deployed on the ground, it generates a circular shield that allows bullets out but not in. The unit is designed to last only a short time before burning out. Many ultra-tech combat squads owe their lives to a shield pack deployed at just the right time. That's going to be something I force equip to a leader. I'm surprised you don't get components from Crypto Sleep caskets. Just some plasteel. Hyperweave pants and a t-shirt. 40% leg armor. 40% torso armor. And some go juice. Maybe I shouldn't be building this door then if I don't want it to be considered my property. Right? Well, sorry, bud. I just interrupted your task. I guess keep it sealed so it's not considered outside, at least. And if they want to break that, this stuff's technically not mine. All right, we need some food. It's micro season. All right, look, someone else can handle that. And then I want to keep reinstalling these, which is a job for Snap. Actually, they've pretty much got it covered. And then we need to haul in like a ton of granite blocks. Yep, yes we do. Micromanagement. Bro. Please have something to trade. Please. I haven't seen traders in years. Oh my god. Miss every shot. Trying to bounce between both of them to get them to hunt these tiny little animals so that someone else can go out. Who is it? A group from Alstarian are visiting with a few items to trade. Okay, so it's not like a big trader, but at least they will buy our modern stuff, maybe, and maybe they'll have something expensive that we can just, like, dump a whole bunch into. Jackalope, let them come to you. Okay, Kiko, you hunt that. Great job. Down here for the bunny. Got some rice ready to harvest as well. Snap, you're already here. Just do your job. Oh, bunny's right here. But yeah, we just like super micro. Oh no, it's gonna run off the map. Sorry, I'm zooming out and in so much. The reason I'm zooming out is because you can see the highlight of the animals when you zoom out. So I zoom out, look for the blue outline, and then zoom back in so I can kind of see. Hopefully it's not too disorienting. All right, Hawk, you go inside, brother. Jackalope, you go talk to the traders. I don't know why they're so far up there. Well, I'll wait till they come down a little bit. How are you guys missing so much? Holy. Incapable. Oh, you're incapable of firefighting. Well, I'm gonna pretend like I knew that. Sorry, bum. Okay, Jesus, I'm just doing too many, like, little, tiny, insignificant things simultaneously. They have 6 packaged survival meals. They have 6 medicine. We're buying that. I do not need your 4 reinforced barrels. Oh, is that all you brought? Oh, no, it's all they brought. Okay. Well, let me show you what I got. I got a robe. I got a poor quality t-shirt. I got 2 cloth t-shirts, pants. Actually, to keep the pants. Old clothes. When did we get poor quality flak pants? They must have been stripped off of somebody else. I'm gonna sell the normal gas mask. We can make a couple more. Actually, I don't need to sell that. They're already gonna be out of money with just what we're selling here. 3, well, I gotta keep the face masks too. Not if we're making gas masks though. If we can just make gas masks, we don't need the cloth masks. So just sell all those. We have an extra prosthetic as well, but I'm scared. Do you remember the last time I tried to install a prosthetic leg? What do you think is going to happen if I try and install another one? We don't need a machine pistol or a poor bolt? Is that the death knell? They will buy my reinforced barrels, but they don't have any money. They're broke. All right, I'm just gonna sell a normal parka, and then whatever else I can sell to try to get like a teeny bit of their money. They don't even have components. Poor auto pistol. All right, there we go. You could give them a gift and then just build a rep with them. While talking with the trader Dimitri, Jackalope learned of the location of a collection of valuable items worth 550 silver. There is a psychic shock lance, but a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures seems to be guarding it. That's hella far away, brother. We're not going to be going there anytime soon. But oh, you seem to have dropped my purchase in the lava. So. All right, Todd, you're going under, dude. You ready to get that peg leg replaced? Let's do it. We go again. All right, what about these guys? We're trying to hunt. All right, honestly, just haul the berries back and kill the bunny. And then operate on Todd. Make sure I did the correct leg. Left leg, left leg. Okay, it lines up. Killed the bun. Haul the bun. Pew. Here we go. Don't worry, Todd. Jackalope's definitely figured it out by now. Don't worry, Todd. The first one was just a practice surgery, okay? Hakiz has gone berserk and will now kill anyone that they see. High life missing. Here's the thing, Hakiz. Why are you... Oh, yeah, Tony just beat your ass. I hope you enjoy your catharsis. Oh, that was a short-lived berserk. Tony, with this giant beard. Got the lumberjack beard with like the zoomer bun. All right, Todd's under the knife. We're using like the industrial grade meds that we just bought. We got another prosthetic leg. Jackalope's got a chance for redemption here. We got the leader. Wait, didn't Jackalope fail a surgery on Todd that ultimately got her arrested and then converted to Sulfurstriders? So is this sort of like a chance for redemption when she almost killed Todd the first time? Didn't she botch that surgery too? Oh, you did it. Actual success. Halfway to level 11. Todd's gonna be a little faster now. Make use of that prosthesis. Goodbye, visitors. Oh, they turned the granite into usable blocks real fast. I'm gonna go back out there and haul some more. I know your daughter died, but like, could you go grab a rock? That's all I need. Just go get a rock for me. All right, making a parka. To be honest, you don't need to do that, but it's fine. We're making extra parkas to try and sell when like the real traders show up. And if they want to wear them, they can. Like, I'm trying to consume all these mats. We have like 1,000 leather to just use on whatever. And since we're hauling all those in, do you know what time it is? Probably. It's time to dibble wall. And then we can deconstruct this. But yeah, we gotta get the second layer out here, I think, before we start doing other things. Like, there's never really gonna be a good time. It's gonna take just as many resources as it did the first time. We'll start there. Losing Shira is going to make this project take a lot longer. Unfortunately. Thank you, Todd. How are you not tired? Oh yeah, anesthetic wooziness. You technically just slept like all day. I see. And little Bucket is just out there trying to build all day and all night. Make some sandstone spike traps. Somebody's gotta. Animal starvation. Okay. If I was gonna help the animals not starve, what would I do? If I was gonna help my own colony not starve, what would I do? I think I am gonna release Boomalope 3 to the wild and then murder. All right, this is gonna wake some people up. Wait, there's meals out there, dude. I guess I just bought those, huh? Hello? Todd, what are you? Oh, you're puking. Yeah, you're still under anesthesia. My bad. Kiko, you're next. I was like, where is Todd? Also, I'm so sorry. Can you get away from the flammable weapons? I feel bad. I know we just take care of you for like your whole life up till now. And that you don't understand what's going on, but we're really hungry. We are just really hungry. You better get out of here, bun. I'll be back for you. That's not your meal. I just bought those fair and square. Where are you running? There are berries over here. There's agave on the map, so the animals are congregating. Kiko's too slow to catch up. They ate 4 of them. What? Jackalope's hungry. Everyone's hungry. Okay? You guys, you can eat the damn regular meals, all right? That's sort of where we're at this point. It's the 3rd of spring and we still, like, there's nobody on the map that we can hunt. We need to warm up. Package survival is allowed. That's just where we got into at this stage, Hawk. We're also just feeding full-ass meals to chickens, so I'm assuming that has something to do with it too. But I'm kind of determined not to let the rooster die. Chat, what do we do? Starvation arc, bro. That's 6 meals. That's it right there. Plus the 6 we're bringing in. I need to be able to plant more. These little bunnies aren't enough to feed his whole colony. The starvation arc never ends. It's because this map is basically an ice sheet with a volcano face mask on. Like a Halloween costume. All right, well, you're on the way there. We got a little meat from the boomalope. So at least someone's cooking. Got another little boom rat. Snap's hauling 63 rice. Wushi's taking a nap. We're still on research duties. They're just powering through geothermal. We're over halfway to geothermal. Whisper's up to a 10. And Hawk at a 16 when not crafting other stuff. But that reminds me, Hawk, can we make a gas mask? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's make one for everyone. And then I also want to make some more high explosive shells. We made a smoke launcher. Okay, excellent. Made a prosthetic leg. We got 2 smoke pop packs. We got 2 fire foam pop packs for now. And we need cloth. And then gear-wise, we got 1 marine, 1 recon, and at least some simple helmets as backup. When geothermal's done, it'll magically fix everything. Kinda? Sorta? Because after that, we do hydroponics. And then the geothermal will power both. The rest of the base, all of its little creations. All right, where is Kiko? There's just... Remember when I said I wanted to make gas masks? Oh, this is a different thing. A group of burrowed insect stasis cocoons have picked up the scent of a recently dissolved toxic waste pack. That's not even possible. They're tunneling upward to get closer to the chemicals. The cocoons will emerge in a dormant state. They will remain dormant indefinitely. If someone approaches, they will open and release the insects. Brother, there hasn't been a recent toxic waste pack. It's been years. And on top of that... Wait, did it pop? Where does this pollution come from? Chat, the target temperature's 70. What? Oh, we had to rebuild this. Oh my god. And it's 42 outside. They destroyed this and we had to rebuild it, brother. Well, that explains that, I guess. Okay, so everybody to the emergency area. There could be a shit ton of these. Oh my god, look at the area of effect here. Okay. Angry bun. Oh, chat. Literally, waste packs, not even once, dude. That's 16 mega spiders. $16 locust cocoons. 10 mega scarabs. Trying to 12 spilopedes. Well, here's the thing, right? Pollution is really cool. Go ahead. You can't. Quote, Etalyx 2025. All right, what I mean to say is, if you can put pollution in a specific spot that you know raiders are gonna go over and get the bugs to spawn as a raid defense, that's pretty sick. Thank you, Captain Planet. So maybe the moral of the story is I need to detonate the pollution outside the colony. I mean... We're just gonna have to fight them. Because then I guess we can eat insect meat. Man the mortars? This is not a job for the mortars. This is a job for Doorstrat. The problem is I only have 2 melee. That's the... Bishop is about to become a melee just by extension of being Edekin. It's inside the walls, but also outside the walls. You're damn right. Wait, why did I call this Scaldra ranged? Melee. I have to have too many weird specific... We don't have enough people with guns. If only some of these dinguses would join us. Maybe if I... Oh, when did we convert Dorna? Oh, yeah, I need to just recruit. And that's the main issue. Alright, is everyone inside the base? They're not going to accidentally pop these before we're ready. Nothing wrong with gearing up. Oh, the mechs, I don't think the mechs might pop them. I don't know. But I'm going to keep you guys on the emergency zone anyway. The animals definitely won't. The farm animals. I'm kind of glad that this is what happened. I thought I was getting waster rated and that we were about to get, like, toxed to death. That's what I thought was about to happen. So this is better than that, for sure. Jackalope needs 17 hours to be able to help Hawk cope. We got 71 Psychite. You can go ahead and drink one. Because I don't think you have a tolerance built up anyway. Oh. Oh, dude, my trap! You know how much work it's gonna take just because I killed one bun? They're gonna be standing out there for a full day trying to rebuild that stone spike trap. Alright, it's kind of nighttime anyway, so I'm just gonna, like, let them sleep it off. Bishop. We never did finish that other sword, huh? It's gonna take forever, but it will use up some obsidian, which we do need to do anyway. 400 plus work. Whew. That is some work. But yeah, I'd say let's get a full night's sleep. Best guns for this. LMG, I think, is pretty nice. Hawk can keep the assault rifle. Samantha. Here's the risk with the close quarters minigun. The risk is that you blow open the wall and then you get flanked by more bugs. But the upside is minigun. So it's kind of a... It's a little bit of both, good and bad. I don't know, the minigun might be worth. Wushi's getting the newly acquired marine armor. We actually have 3 sets of marine armor right now, which is kind of wild. They've taken some hits. I never have this much marine armor because I never get attacked by enough people wearing it that I can take from them before they die. Tainted marine armor is okay, but I feel like my colonies are always on a knife's edge with mood, with the losing his fun settings. You can go get some food, sleep, do what you want to do. I'm gonna give both of them an operation for Psychite. That's how you administer drugs. That way it kind of helps the high life. I need to keep them pacified when we're fighting the bugs. I can't afford any Neanderthal berserk. So there you go. Have some Psychite. That's on us. That's on the house. That's a taste of what you can get if you join this colony. Okay, we need you. We got more of that where it came from. Don't forget about the Militors either. Wushi's working on that 6 double fireball social skill. May as well. It's only a 2% convert. We'll get there over time, but yeah. Dorna's pretty close to joining. And so is Haki's. It would be great to have both of them. Wushi's is expressing interest in Haki's judgment and described joining the colony. 5.9 resist. That's not bad. It'll be a few days yet, but it's not bad. Alright, everyone just get your rest, and we fight the bugs in the morning. Now, 16 mega spiders is a lot of mega spiders, don't get me wrong. It would be funny if I got killed, if I get killed by insect infestation that I open intentionally myself, then hubris killed this colony, and that's fine. I will learn a new respect for the insects. I don't necessarily respect them that much when it's on your terms and you get to dictate where the fight happens, because this is a pretty good spot for the fight to happen. Holy crap, this has been a rabbit hole. They apparently made it very hard to remove backstories names from the game. Really? Like intentionally? I'm creating a schism in the community. I'm causing problems. The asset location keeps moving? Oh, so you can't, like, target it? Scared to mess with their business model? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that is their business model, but from what I heard, it was nearly impossible before 1.5. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a business model thing. I think it's like a principle thing. Or I don't know, unless they're like somehow contractually obligated just because Kickstarter offerings. I'm not sure. That would make the most sense to me. Because it would be a strange hill to die on if it wasn't like an obligation from a legal standpoint. All right, I say let's take this fight to the bugs. I wish I had a better weapon, but that obsidian's not going to be done for a while. So I think we're rocking the axe. I haven't decided on minigun. I feel like the minigun is just at risk of destroying the wall and opening up the front even faster, so maybe we just go with traditional weapons. I think it's a little risky. Okay, uninstall this so we can get the blob in here. And then what we want is snap front and center with nimble. Wushi's has Edakin powers, snap and bishop. So snap has nimble and therefore has pretty good dodge chance with marine armor as well. And then I think we want both mech boys plus Todd. Then the assault rifle line. I guess I didn't need to uninstall that. All right, are we ready? Todd got that new prosthetic leg. The definition of speed comparatively is very nice. I think with our armor and our weapons, I think we got this. I think this looks scarier than it is, but 16 mega spiders is still 16 mega spiders. Do we got this? Sparta versus Persia. It begins. It begins. Medium pain. Both Edekin are good. Hold! Granite walls at 292. Snap. Dead in 22. Got bit in the head with mandibles. Through the recon. See, at this point, you can't move. You just gotta hold. If you move, you're getting less. Okay. Hawk has decided that my daughter Sappy is more important than everyone else's life, and is gonna go wander around. Hopefully, not into the bugs. Oh shit. Hawk, you piece of shit. Why do you have to go forward? You could go backward. We got a wall down. Wall down, new front open. Second wall almost down. Hold a little longer, boys. The mega spiders are coming in 2 at a time. 3 walls down, new front open. 1v1s for everyone. Hold. Good kills. Good kills. All right, Hawk, you piece of shit. Why'd you try to die out there, man? Todd just picking shots, cool as a cucumber. I mean, just right there, Todd got a locust, a mega scarab, a mega scarab, a locust, a spelopede, a locust, a spelopede, a locust, a mega spider, and a mega spider. So that's a lot of kills, I feel like, for one dude with a revolver. The revolver is a freaking legendary. Imprecise don't matter when they're that close. 27% armor pin, 18 damage, pop a shot every second, 1.84 seconds. And it don't look like, it looks like I'm sure the armor took a beating for everybody, but that it did its job. Getting bit in the head was a bit unlucky and severe pain, but otherwise we're okay. Not to mention we have 2 Edekin on the flanks. So they've already got robust, so they times 75% damage multiplier in their favor, and they have the 50% bonus melee. So like they're on the front lines, and then Snap is just there rocking the 12 melee, nimble, just trying to dodge. Yeah, I love the unique weapon system. I think that's one of the coolest things they've put in the game. I was disappointed to know that like all 250 unique weapons were backer weapons named after actual people. However, like I think it'd be cooler if each of the unique weapons was like randomized instead of getting like the same 2 traits applied every time that dictates its stats. All right, melee, you guys go get healed. Imagine having a hospital. Jackalope, release Hawk. Hawk, relax, buddy. Jackalope and Bishop, please report. Oh, Bishop is the... yeah, having a melee doctor maybe isn't the best play, but their manipulation's bad. Jackalope can handle it. Do we have another doctor in training? Not yet. We will once we get a certain Tony. Okay, Vampire and Scrap. Good job. I don't think they got any kills, but they're in there just doing shotguns. You know, they got a Locust. Yeah, they didn't get many like confirmed kills, but they're doing damage. Whisper's got a Locust and a Locust. Also has like 3 shooting skill. Samantha is a careful shooter. So a bit slower. Got a Mega Scarab and a Locust. Kiko with the LMG in the back got a Locust, Mega Spider, Mega Scarab, Locust, Mega Spider Brain. I love having a good LMG back there with decent shooting skill. So I think they did pretty good. But yeah, we got the mini shotguns on the front. Now we need a couple dudes to just stay put. Todd's in kind of a bad mood. Whisper's in kind of a bad mood. All right, Samantha, you guys are on cleanup duty with Kiko. Oh shit, they're awake! They were faking it! Like, that was seconds, bro. Okay, lava, if that was a raid, I'd be in trouble. Lava has begun to pour into the region from the east. We're gonna see if it murders the anima tree this time. I feel like it's faded. Anyway, this is why I have cleanup duty. I was moving them into position for cleanup duty. Okay, every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier. The psychic drone is set to high. That will create some difficulties. That will certainly cause some challenges. All right, Todd, you go. Whispers, you go. Kiko, you stay. Are any of them still... Okay, this one. Are they dead? I think they're dead. Here's a big problem. We don't have that much heal root left. I think use a little bit of it. Where's our other friend? Sorry, Wooshies. Come on in. Okay, good. Good. Ugh. Starvation arc into mental snap arc, classic. Yeah, it is. That is kind of a classic. I need to get them out of their attack god clothes because of the pending snap spree. Just in case we have to fight. Do you starve to death? There's just a lot going on right now. Yeah. Malnutrition. Well, it's tough out there, okay? It's been a tough winter. I don't think they'll eat the bugs. What do dromedaries eat? Yeah, they won't eat meat. They'll eat kibble, but they won't eat meat. Will this hold boogs? Yeah. Okay, then no medicine for you. They're all hungry, man. Holy, there's just too much work. And of course, more importantly, we need the doctor. I'm thinking about just going with the Yayo here, actually. I'm thinking Jackalope Yayo is in order. This seems like a Yayo situation. Jackalope OD'd on Yayo and now needs rescue. Bro. How did you OD? There's only one serving size. There's not even more stuff there. And you're supposed to be part of the high life? Wait, was she already on Psychite? Generalized toxic effects, major overdose. I think she almost died. Well, here's the thing. I guess we don't have to worry about her snapping, but we don't have anybody else who can doctor. Bishop can doctor, but only has 53% manipulation right now. So, are you high? You're not high. You only have a -2 high life, but just because mood is a problem, we're gonna go drink some Psychite tea. Okay. Got the Psychite. Now we take the armor off. What is going on in this colony, brother? And on top of that, we're running out of power. All right, they're happier with the visage mask. You want to eat some food. All right, eat some food and then feed and then tend. Chaos. Drug overdose. Insect infestation because I allowed a waste pack to pop. I think this whole area is actually clear. We can go back to this. Move that over. We got a million insect bodies that need to be hauled. Like, just... so many. And then on top of that... I'm gonna rename a void zone to exterior wall zone. How do I do this? Invert it, then expand it. So much zoning micro on this map. I'll need to edit that later, but for now it's fine. Okay, so set them all to that. Okay, then we gotta go temporary haulers. Unless you work in the kitchen. Major break risk. Okay, here's the thing. Jackalope, if they didn't almost die to an overdose, I was about to try and counsel Wuxi's about her husband dying, or I could counsel Hawk about his daughter Sappy dying. But now oh, she's awake. Are you okay? She's not feeling so good. 50% max consciousness. And then I need someone to actually... Samantha, I need you to cook. And by cook, I mean butcher. And by butcher, I mean hold this door open because you're about to be doing a shit ton of this. Jackalope, you are not to come out of your room for a bit, okay? Pray, go to bed, You're just making this worse by puking all over the hospital. Samantha, you only butcher. No, you don't cook right now. You just butcher while everyone else is hauling stuff. Wooshies, rest in... Oh my god, Wooshies. The high psychic drone plus husband. High life missing. Holy, go drink psychite. Here's a question for chat. I don't know the answer, so... Jesus, the animal's starving as well. Holy moly. The question is... I forgot. Think! Okay, if you have a drug bill and it says take psychite every 4 days, and you manually tell them to drink psychite, is that in addition to their schedule, or does it start the schedule over again where it starts counting 4 days from that point? Good question, says Chad. No one knows. Wooshie, stop cooking, you dumbass. You're gonna get everyone sick. Also, unfortunately for everyone, on top of everything else, we're gonna have to allow insect meat. And also, unfortunately for everyone else, there is an ad that's about to start playing right now. An ad right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I wish you guys would delegate in a way that made more sense. Like, what hen? Todd, do your goddamn work, brother. Go feed that hen, man. Holy shit, just go feed him. Whichever one it is. Just do your job. Anyway, yeah, it's insect meat time on top. Oh, shit, there's an ad just started. I haven't made a manual save today. Magma Carta. Caravan into lava was the last thing. Neanderthals take another one. Would be a good name for it. I'm gonna get a water refill, and I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, yeah. I take a breather for a second. Regroup. It's been a lot of action today. I also notice that when I'm playing RimWorld a lot, I get into a 3x speed because I'm trying to hurry up. And then if I start hurrying up too much to try to get something done, then I start overlooking the details that get me killed. And I don't want that to happen. Honestly though, I don't know how much I can do with the high psychic drone. It's a -30! The voice is unbearably loud. It's hard to concentrate. I find myself talking back to it, yelling at it, but it just keeps shouting. I need them to go to sleep. Oh, I locked you guys in. I don't remember doing that. See? A distress signal. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Thalman. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance. I highly doubt I'll be able to help you with that. But thank you for asking. 5th of April, May, still 27 degrees Fahrenheit at 3 a.m. Trying to figure out when is a good time. You can see the snow melting though, so that's an indicator that we've almost got to the time to grow stuff time. And what's nice about this is lava flow coming in. Sorry, that's completely unrelated to what I was just talking about. Lava flow coming in, and we actually have a little more room where the lava won't be able to get to. Which is exciting. Okay, and then on top of that, we do have food. So like starvation is taken care of. The problem is high psychic drone. The mega spiders and their friends turned out to be honestly good. So I didn't even mean for this to happen, but there is the thing where like I might consider it in the future. Doing it on purpose, that is, to try and summon the mega spiders during a time of desperate food need. Which I think we're in right now. So even though they're not going to enjoy these dromedary meat, insect meat, I'm so sorry about the other dromedary, dude. Like, I wish... And it was the pregnant one as well. So now we got one dromedary, which is better than no dromedaries. They wandered in off the map anyways. 2 bimalopes, severe malnutrition. I'm trying to give them meals. They're not going to enjoy eating meat, but I think they'll just eat whatever's in the meals anyways. And then on top of that, I need to make sure... Oh, dude, I just keep seeing something, and then it reminds me of something else. Force equip that. Have that low shield pack for emergencies. See, that's why I need to get super organized, because I'm just bouncing around to different things. ADHD on full display here. But yeah, the food situation is handled. They're not going to enjoy the meals, but they will eat them and they will survive, and we will avoid the starvation arc, because it's going to be a lot of food. A lot. A significant amount of food. So as long as like, let me just take an inventory. Yeah, you guys need some food. Jackalope's about to have some problems, though. And you just had Psykite, and it's already worn off. We don't have any, like... Oh, see, I just thought of another thing. I need to pick someone and assuage their pain. Wushies, I think you're the target, because high psychic drone is only a 15, but the husband dying on top of that is rough. Jackalope, can you attempt to counsel? They were counseled recently. Oh. Yeah, you were counseled. We've already had a nice chat with you. In that case, I guess talk to Hawk. 80%. They have become upset. How do you fail an 80% and we failed an 86% already? We haven't succeeded in any low chance. We've never hit a 20%. It never works the other way. Okay, Samantha. We're gonna do a couple things here. Food policy. Pemmican is now banned again. Survival meals are once again banned. I love how I always try to save survival meals for actual caravanning, and then instead we just eat them and we never actually get to use them during a caravan. Isn't that how it always goes? I don't know where this lamp came from. Whose lamp is this? Maybe it was here? Okay, what other little details am I overlooking? Turn the crematorium off. We saved the pollution from getting destroyed. I think you just have to... Oh, Todd. Sorry, Todd. You can be free now. Let me check everybody. Alright, you did good. Do something else. There's a table. Where'd the chair go? Ding, 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 ding. We just gotta survive the drone. And someone does need to feed the prisoners. But I'm worried about the mood here. She's got plenty of sleep. He's like, I don't like... What was in that? What did you guys put in there? Bait cooked insect meat. Gray, slimy fluid pockets. Well, Jackalope, you got a burning passion for chit-chat, so why don't you just talk to them? That'll keep you at least a little preoccupied. The big thing is going to be getting this prison empty, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we can't... This is too... It's getting too condensed. The sardine can is shrinking. My lover humps died. Minus 42 from high psychic drone. Bro. Psychic sensitivity is crazy. Hakeez's mind is unusually sensitive to psychic phenomena. Plus 40%. Dorna is only 2 resistance away from joining. Hakeez is 5. And then Tony is still a believer in the hominid doctrine. And that's going down little by little. My friend Shira died for 10 days. I miss Shira too, bud. bringing in 3 to bed. Oh, okay. Do we need to feed this? Oh, Jesus, they're almost dead. Oh, my God. What is going on in this base? Let's do some cleaning, so at least it's not hideous. It's a bit dirty, though, isn't it? I have no idea how long this drone's gonna last. Oh. Wooshies has flown into a sadistic rage and is gonna vent anger on the prisoners. Well, you're about to refresh your was in prison debuff. You want to see the prisoners? We can take you to them and give you a stern talking to. There are way too many people in here. All right, I'm gonna assume for RP that Wooshies and Jackalope just had a. Are you guys enemies? You're acquaintances. Okay, mutual respect. Maybe. I'm sure Jackalope recruited you, Wooshies, so he's got to have, like, you remember this place. You want to go back there? Then straighten up. I don't know what to do for you. I've already counseled you. I can give you the bedroom for now. That'll help. That'll fix a little. I know you're greedy, and that is the best bedroom. We just have so many jobs to do, dude. Hawk is in a sad wander. My daughter Sappy died. If only someone was able to give you a little counseling about that. If only someone was able to talk to you a little bit and try to help you understand that it wasn't your fault. It wasn't because you were a bad father. It was because your daughter unknowingly to... Jackalope had a crisis of belief? Her spirit is broken and she's questioned everything. Her certainty in the Sulfurstriders has been reduced to 50% due to the psychic drone. Oh. Oh, we've already got enough meat. Anyway, it's not your fault, Hawk, that your daughter was in a random crypto sleep casket 200 feet away from the base. Maybe 100 yards. And that we may have had to kill them because they were fighting us. They popped out of those pods and started blasting. Wooshies, can you just rest in bed, please? Until you heal. Everybody just rest, okay? No need to go crazy, just get comfy. That scared me. My heart just skipped a beat. All of your electricity has been discharged in an electric explosion, and you now have no power. Haha, you dumbass. Okay, well, man, listen, Randy, chill, brother. We gotta go turn off the sun lamp now. At least there wasn't a fire. The rice is almost grown, man. I could just emergency harvest it and replant it for tomorrow. Unsightly environment, once apparel, 8 cooked insect, high life missing. We got 87 Psykite tea. We haven't even started growing anymore. I might change the drug policy to every 4 days now. Oh, Todd, I'm gonna keep you in the emergency zone. You just do stuff in there, bud. I'd really rather you guys haul. Oh, there's nowhere to haul. Samantha. Thank you, Samantha. That's very nice. Can't stream tomorrow, chat. I need sleep? I don't think I said that. I don't think I ever said that. Fake news in chat? When we all scatter, we're kind of snitching. You kind of are snitching. I don't think that this should be a hot take. In real life, I don't think that under 95% of circumstances, I don't think snitchers should get stitches. I feel like if you commit a serious crime, then people covering for you is stupid. Like if you hurt somebody, you should be punished. Okay, like if you hurt someone, you should be punished. I feel like that shouldn't be like a hot take. If you like jaywalk, then no, you shouldn't be punished. That's some snitch talk right there, not gonna lie. Oh, you need a bed? All right, that cleared up a bunch of the bugs. Now they can go out and haul some more. Oh, Snap, what are you doing out there? Besides threatening to Snap. In some places, jaywalking can endanger other people. And, well, I mean, technically, you endanger yourself, I guess, and whoever is driving. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, every single crime should be punishable with life sentences. Pretty sure that, like, if you ever shook the vending machine to get an extra candy bar to drop, take him away forever. Judge Dredd content. Believe it or not, straight to jail. Chad, have you ever thought about what the Purge would be like if instead of the Purge, it was one person gets to be ruler of the entire world for just 24 hours? And then after 24 hours, you have to pass it to someone else. So whatever you can like achieve in that 24-hour period, like, could be anything. But like as soon as the 24 hours is over, like, pfft, authority's gone. I wish for more wishes. I would simply wish for more wishes. Look, the first thing that I would do, honestly, though, as Emperor of the World, if I could do anything, I would try and bring Quiznos back. Like, I know that there's a handful of locations in different airports, but it's honestly a tragedy that they ever closed the majority of their locations in the first place. I honestly think that they're like the best sandwich maker. And the fact that we only have like Subway, Firehouse, and Jimmy John's left is a travesty. Seriously, some of the best sandwich shop sandwiches I've ever had, and they're just gone. How long is this? Wait, did it go away? Hold on, who's starving? Why is Wooshie starving? Were you... Whoa, why are you starving? Were you in bed and nobody came to feed you? That's probably what it was. Meganoid needs repairs. Okay. Bishop is also starving. What? Who's... Does anyone have a meal? I did not mean to recruit all of you. Oh, Jesus. Bro, where are the meals? The food's in there. He's got to cook. They're just choosing not to cook. I think the psychic incident is over. Spooky. Like Samantha, I think they're just... The problem is both of my head chefs, when Wooshies is in-capped, are busy with wardening, and there's 3 prisoners, so they end up busying themselves with that and doctoring versus cooking. I don't think Jackalope needs a Psychite tea right now. You just OD'd. That was like a day ago. Where is this flash storm? Lava and a flash storm. The lava has reached the walls. I repeat, the lava has reached the walls. Yes, chat, I forbade the meals that don't expire so that we can take them on a trip. I have 1,000 insect meat that I'm trying to eat instead. You're very astute, as always. Hence I said, why is no one cooking? And not, why is no one feeding the meals? Using travel meals for traveling? It's more likely than you think. Okay, can we turn the, this back on? Can we get Bishop to do something with his life instead of just sit there in the comfy room and read all day? Like, rebuild this. Shut that door. Constructor Mech, you guys are allowed to go to the exterior wall zone. Then Jackalope. Trying to get all the animals off of malnutrition by letting them eat the meals. We're teaching them to appreciate the bug meat. Okay, that'll start growing again. Hawk is still pissed because we did not have a good talk at all. Jackalope, you haven't... I might take you off of this. Put you on no drugs since you just OD'd until the tolerance goes back down. Okay. Good things should start happening now. Prisoner Dorna's resistance has been broken by Samantha. Recruitment attempts will now begin. Samantha promised loyalty to Dorna and asked him to join. Todd and Samantha chatted about facial hair. Oh, well, I was looking at what you guys were talking about. Samantha told a story about recreation to Dorna and asked about the future and reconsidering his ideas. It's funny that the Neanderthal is going to join before Hakiz. Hakiz is like much more resistant. Probably the too smart. Yeah. Well, I don't know if that affects how fast they are convinced to be recruited. Maybe. Is global certainty loss also cover recruitment in addition to conversion? I guess I never thought about that. Hey, a little rice harvest. Also, we need to plant some stuff outside. Because we converted, like Hakiz had lower resistance, but we've recruited Dorna way faster. Way faster. We're gonna do a few things here. This will give the constructors a hell of a job. Remove all the cooled lava. I want to see what's under it. It's either going to be more soil or volcanic rock. But at the very least, it should stop us from being hella slow throughout large chunks of this zone. Because it's like 80% move speed or something. And it'll visually distinguish it from the outside, which will be nice. I assume your faction isn't tribal. You assume wrong. We are actually tribal. Straight to jail. There actually could be, yeah, I think this is a fertile zone. Sorry, I'm debating debating where to begin planting. Let's just see what they do with this first. Appreciate you, Snap. Wooshies. All of your stuff should be kind of healing simultaneously. I need to get you guys back on an actual work schedule. You've had enough. You've had enough coping time. Like 2 full days. Psychic drone's over, get back to work. possible that Samantha, the weaker social, has been converting Hakis, and then Jackalope, the stronger social, is converting Dorna. Possibly. All right, let's see what everyone else is up to. Mostly just eating, chilling, little bit of building, little bit of rebuilding. Gotta update the home zone a little bit. Well, we got like a lot more defense against the lava now, so that's huge in and of itself. It just gives us way more real estate. Looks like a three-headed Hydra dragon attacking the base. Kinda. How we doing on getting all the bugs? Spoil in 1.8 days. Honestly, considering how many bugs there were, we did a really good job of getting all those. Okay, I want the researchers to go back to researching. We've been hauling #1 just to make sure we don't waste any of these. We have 1,100 insect meat now, plus some rice, which we could... the problem with fine meals is the quantity of... I guess I could go ahead and do it, but the amount of time it's gonna take with only one stove right now. But may as well begin there. Bishop needs a bed. Okay. Snap. Tomorrow, you begin your real journey. Because you can't even keep... Bro. You can't even keep up with this. How are you going to do the rest of the farms? You have like literally one job right now. You can't even keep this one rice field planted, dude. Come on. Killing me. It ain't that hard, I promise. Samantha, good job making the bug meat. We have a nice buffer. Major break risk. Okay, so when they begin fresh tomorrow, I think we're gonna go for another... Well, I gotta do something in here that it's okay for them to eat. The animals. We need an actual animal pen. Now that we got all this extra space, an actual animal pen would be amazing. Because if I grow anything in here, I have to work under the assumption that animals are going to eat it. So like even hay isn't worth it because they'll eat the hay before it grows. So I either have to move the animals or just grow outside. We do need an actual barn. Wooshies is on a food binge from serious pain. This is your, isn't this your second snap, or am I crazy? Bro, you're eating the packaged survival meals, screw you. How dare you? And we need a bunch more granite. Lava zone. This map is cool, but the micro is off the charts. Okay. A group of travelers are passing by. Guys, I don't know which, you better go south and not east. Or we're gonna be in trouble. Oh. Hi, Penny Meowie, welcome back. Packaged slop? We actually have cooked slop. Insect meat meals. We're gonna try making some fine meals now. But yeah, the packaged meals are delicious compared to what we're gonna be. What we've been eating. All insect meat all the time. But hey, we're not starving, so that's cool. But yeah, I think doesn't take that long to just remove the floor. And I do believe under here is fertile. The problem is we're gonna need to build a wall next to this. I feel like I'm playing a game of Minesweeper. I am going to end up building a wall there, but maybe for now, we just leave it alone, get some heal root growing. I think that's one of the main things we need. And then we can, Bishop, if I can have your attention down here, I will simply be your omnipotent god who clicks and tells you what to do. Thank you so much for listening. Okay. Oh no, there's no soil under there anyway. Oh, well then in that case, do what you want. Hey, Jackalope promised free and fresh bell peppers to Dorna and asked him to join. Dorna has accepted and joined Jackalope's community. Freaking bell peppers? Is that the best we got to offer? Free bell peppers? I need to save some power somewhere. We're low on energy and juice. We need some wind and we need some geothermal. All right, the dudes on hauling do not need to be on hauling anymore. And Dorna, welcome aboard. Enjoy your new Saikai tea sketch. Dorna is strong melee Neanderthal with good potential for planting and crafting. Double fireball 11 crafting is really nice. Which means that Bishop's gonna be full-time builder here. And just kind of let Dorna fill in. Honestly, just, yeah, plant, then smith. Okay, looks good, looks clean. And then a weapon, of course. We actually may have just... How close are we to finishing? We must have finished the obsidian longsword. Oh, we have 3. One of them is normal. I mean, it's still better than most. Obsidian longsword. Melee damage per second. 12.15 with a 47% melee armor pin. Let's go. 12.15 and then 13.37. Dorna, I'll give you the normal one. Welcome to the colony. Your leg got shut off. Yeah, I probably should have done something about that earlier. Why does a prosthetic leg have to be 4 components? But yeah, I want to make something to fix that for you. Look at this repair team 6. All right, then we need to plant potatoes and all the other things. I'm gonna go for Omega potato field, to be honest. I'm allergic to Omega potato fields. And then I very much need some hay for the animals. And then some cotton. Where the hell's the cotton? There it is. That'll keep them busy for a bit. Oh my god, we have fine meals? Holy. Bug fine meals, but they're fine meals nonetheless. At least we fancy him up a little bit with some rice. Okay, it looks like things are starting to kind of get back to normal here. Now what I want is components. And I also want my people to be walking around with guns for worst case scenarios. And possibly weapons of obsidian varieties. Slimy and yet satisfying. But yeah, we're back on research. And we're not far from some geothermal, so I might have to destroy some of the potatoes here. So I'll just kind of plan for that in advance. The lifter carrying the Hyperweave t-shirt? That's a good point. I really don't want them to be wearing those because I want to just sell them. But they do like to put the most fancy things on as soon as possible, don't they? Go find some other pants. All right? You're gonna have to get some other pants here. Those are not for you. See, now I'm thinking about getting one of the agribots. Or just a cleaning bot. I don't know. Both are good. But now that Wooshies is back... Still 75% manipulation, which might not be good for the food. But still has a 10 cooking. Wooshies, get off of that. Let somebody else do it. Whispers, Kiko. Why did you guys leave the components down here? I know that's what you like to do. Both would be amazing. Yeah, both would be pretty cool, but a subcore does cost us 2 components at least. We're still talking to Hakiz, who's got 3.4 resistance. We're back to 10 colonists. One of them's a Neanderthal, so that's nice. We could use a farming command tomorrow. Get all this stuff planted. Okay, I was gonna do something else too, but I forgot what it was. Probably just deconstruct the normal bed in here and start trying to pivot to just higher quality beds only. Dorna needs a bed. It's true. Dorna, do we really? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on inside, Dorna. Come on inside. We got a bed just for you in the barracks with everyone else. I was going to read Dorna's backstory, which I've never been paranoid about until recently. Kai Dorna, abandoned child. Dorna was born sickly, thinking that he would only burden the tribe. His parents exposed him to the elements. Okay. Somehow, he survived. Melee +3, crafting +3, social -2. Unlocks natural meditation. Dorna was an expert at working wool, plant fibers, and natural dyes in the beautiful clothing for his kin. His handicrafts were traded frequently with other settlements. +6 crafting. Nice to have a new crafter, for sure. But yeah, get him out of the normal bed. Get him into something more comfortable. And then... when you wake up, you go do this. First thing in the morning. Oh, wait. You're still hauling the components. Okay, you haul the components and then you go to bed. What was that, beep boop? Build complete, make basic subcore. All right. That means it's time to decide. I think 2 Militors is enough for me right now, though a Militor army does sound cool. The Lifter's great, but I do think that we need either the Agrahand or the Clean Sweeper at this point. I'm gonna say... if we do Clean Sweeper, then Samantha doesn't have to clean, but that means Samantha has to haul, so it's kind of the same as getting a haul bot. Because Samantha's been on cleaning duty, but obviously the base is still dirty. I'm gonna say clean bot. I think we'll appreciate that. So we got the robot brain that we just crafted from the subcore encoder. Now we're going to start the gestation process, which is going to take power. We got good wind turbine right now, and now it's in the tank, 2.7 days. Jackalope's got 5 of 6 bandwidth. Okay, Hawk is still thinking about my daughter Sappy dying, but has a catharsis. Can Jackalope not convert? Council, 80% chance to help Hawk deal with this tragedy that has befallen him. Failed twice. We have failed 2 80% in a row trying to help this poor 52-year-old man. And I think if anything emphasizes the level of unluckiness that we are, it's this. And it's not just that. We have now failed an 80, an 80, and an 86. I will say that we've failed at least 50% of our attempts to counsel. Kind of makes me want to play XCOM again. I like the idea that Hawk just cannot get over the fact that not only did his daughter turn up inside of this crypto sleep casket through no ability to predict that of his own, that we killed him and that's somehow his fault. We should have never come here. We should have never opened that door. Big XCOM. Oh my goodness. Thanks Eric007 for pumping it for another sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for that sub, bro. All right, they got some blocks. 8 cooked insect meat, but 8 fine meal. 8 a really tasty fine meal. Yum. We haven't seen that all colony, have we? So insect meat's a -3, fine meal's a +5. So it's a net gain of +2. That's cool. And it looks like Samantha's got high life. High life missing -3. I'm curious how far it goes with 4 days. -2. I haven't seen it more than a -3, which I think is respectable. Hakiz is fully healed after trying to escape not too long ago. And we're getting some crops in. The potatoes. I think now's a good time for farming command. I'm assuming other people are going to come help. Maybe not. Look, Jackalope, you can go off of cooking now. Finish your meal and be done. Help with the crops. That's what we need. And look at that stone cutting duo. Look at this team. Where does Dorna keep wandering? Oh, Dorna doesn't have the skill for this. Ah, that'll do it. I'm just gonna plant some psychoid here, even though it's gonna be slow as hell. And then get a little distance. I know this is not good soil up here. I'm just gonna do potato. Give them a space in case raiders get in here and let's try to set fire so we can walk around the fire. There you go. Major break. Ravenously hungry. Did not bring a meal to work today because stupid. We got fine meals right here, dude. Bishop, I see you taking that Psychite tea. Help you forget about your friend Shira dying. I'm sorry. All right, once we get that 10 to 12 colonist range, things just start happening faster and more predictably and more consistently, and we start to get into that automation, like double digits. It starts to become more of that colony manager than the individual manager, which some people like better and some people like the beginning better. I think that they both have a place. I enjoy both. Ad starting right now. I snoozed it once, but it's been an hour, so I'm gonna take a bathroom break during the ad, and I might just leave it on screensaver mode. Save in case somebody dies. If somebody dies while I'm not here, that's the only time I will ever reload this game. It only happened once. But otherwise, everything is Iron Man. If somebody dies under any other circumstance, they're dead forever. And I will not ever try and save them by reloading. Turn the music up while I'm AFK. There we go. All right, hopefully everything's chill until I get back. Oh, one last thing. Let's do... Dude, we can make kibble. Okay, I know that they're in an ad, but we can do kibble there. Okay, I'll be right back. Who turned off the damn lights? I wasn't ready to come back yet. Just stupid researchers cannot learn how geothermal works. I'm just kidding. They're so smart. They're so talented. My ingenious researchers. All right. Anyway, here. How's the colony? A brief window of peace. A very brief window. But anyway, yeah, we'll just save some power with this. Turn off the sun lamp and just use the good old great outdoors, and then we have the option to cover it with a roof if we get toxic fallout, or that's what I expect. I'm expecting like toxic fallout. It was close. It's the Vascaveth Flame Home. Not quite the same thing, but they do have fire, so they can burn shit. Oh God. I mean, I don't think the infestation is here. The infestation was in here. Imps from the Vaskaveth Flamehome have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. One of the imps, Soiv, is the leader of the faction. The leader of the faction is here. There's 48 flame imps. Okay, it's just one group? Oh, I thought I said multiple. Okay, we got a chance here. They sent the boss. Heavy Sister Ko is the sister of Hakiz, and aunt of Hakiz is here. They're back to get Hakiz. Okay, everyone to the exterior. Actually, everybody probably to the safe zone. Luckily, damn, I wish they came in from the other side. But that's okay. That would be cheesy. Let me see where everyone is. They're all pretty close to the base. Where are the mechs? They're pretty close. Anyway, I feel like it's worth 6 components to get a 4th mortar for this excursion. Hold this door open, because it's mortar time, boys. It's mortar time. This is exactly what the damn mortars are here for. We only got 7 shots before barrel change. I would prefer to use the barrel. That way we get rid of it. Everyone gear up. Todd, what the hell is your problem, Todd? I need you to be good, Todd. Okay? You... Listen, everyone. Get the power on. Sorry, I'm thinking. Low shield pack's pretty sexy. Keep that on. We also need the fire foam poppers. Okay, that. Scaldra melee. Wooshies. To melee. Dorna is missing a leg, but I'm not going to let that stop you. I'm actually going to just move both you guys down there. Oh, Bishop's also melee? That's true. Do I need Bishop to be melee? I guess is the question I'm wondering. I wish I had given Dorna a leg, but also we just haven't made one yet. Bro. Relax. Relax. Thank you. We need another ranged. All right, Bishop, you're getting converted. Okay, sorry. Processing. You drink Psychite tea. Snap. You get longsword. Wooshies. You get other longsword. This is a... This is a minigun moment, to be sure. Who do I want? I guess I want Kiko on the other. And then Jackalope to just get up and get an excellent helmet. Wake up group 2. Get them in position. And then we need to do some ordering. Oh, there is a second group. 30 more that way. I think they might cross the lava to get to us. So it depends on if they attack before the lava hits. But yeah, that's what approaching from multiple angles means. So anytime it says approaching from multiple angles, it means approaching from multiple angles. I hope that helps. So, just about 70 or so. Okay, we have a brief minute to get ready. Todd on mortars for sure. Kiko on mortars for sure. Samantha on mortars for sure. Bishop. Why does everyone gotta eat right now, bro? You don't get to eat right now. You gotta get over here. All right, hold the door open. Just in case they attack after 1, we need to let these guys get their equipment. All right, I say punish the larger group first. I want to aim right in between that. I say we do a full volley on this group first. Do we know who the leader is? It's Soiv. In the full body armor right there. Soiv is the leader of the whole faction. Masochist brawler who brought a ranged weapon. They're gonna overwhelm us with freaking bows, brother. What do we think about? It's either this. It's got to be either this spot or this spot, right? Probably the upper one, because I can't aim in between that. I thought they brought a car for a split second. It's got to be here, right? I don't know. I feel like I need to be like down and left, but if it follows Dan, then Dan could move. Yeah, Dan's gonna move. But maybe they move out of the way? Right there. That's got to be the spot. All right, quad shot. Fire! Reload! Honestly, not bad. To be honest, not bad. Now we need to aim a little bit lower. This is your daily reminder that shooting skill matters with mortar accuracy. After, I think it was the 1.5 update. Fire when ready. Hopefully they don't move yet. And then we need to turn target and hit the other guys. The other group. Actually, I might, if they're not attacking, then I will hold fire until we're all ready for one volley. That way they don't like hit and then move. All right, I'm feeling like right there. There will be one delayed. Incoming! First chief was killed! Soiv Monath, first chief of Vaskaveth Flameholm, has died. The new first chief is Genovan. Additionally, the imps are beginning their assault. Okay, I feel like that was a couple good hits though. Are they all beginning their assault or just those ones? Because we might have a chance here to lob another volley. Kiko, take some Psykite tea real quick, brother, and then hop on. It's gonna slow us down a bit. The problem is there's still a shit ton of them coming to bear. We probably don't have to down that many more to get this squad to retreat though. And some of them will bleed out on the way. So I kind of need everyone else to just move into position here and just get ready to go. Because if the other squad attacks, then we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, like a lot of these dudes are just bleeding out in 5 hours, bleeding out in 6, bleeding out in 7, bleeding out in 8. Wow, they counted? Wow, that was actually like bleeding out in 4. So more of them will die. It looks like we got 15 from the first squad, 16, 17, and then dead in 7 hours. So like they gotta be close to just abandoning ship, because how many were on that side? And then if they hit a couple of traps, maybe they leave? We don't have that many traps out there. All right, one mortar ready. We're just gonna let them kind of march for now, unfortunately. And then, come on, other two. All right, forget them. We're going for this. Before they move, please, please, please don't move yet. Please don't move. All right, that's probably the last volley we can do because these guys are going to start breaking in. But I don't think it hurts to reload right now. Not quite as good. Not quite as good. That's unfortunate. How'd they all miss top? How did they all miss so high up? I mean, it's a smaller group, but... some of them might try to cut through the lava. Holy. Oh my god, some of them are gonna try to cut through the lava on the right. All right, we probably stick around for one more. If you guys want to eat. Or rest or whatever for just a second. Because some of them are hitting some spike traps dead in 6 hours. Might have time to just try one more volley because they're going to go through a few layers of walls. If they come through here, then that's a whole different thing, right? They can still come through here and it's quick. We got to fix this. I need to like, it's like a whole readjustment. All right, 2 of the mortars are ready. I say just shoot because I don't know how much more time we have, dog. Oh, yep, they're already beginning their goddamn assault. We've already shot 2 of them. Just gonna guess. Maybe we still get a couple while they disperse. Okay, I mean, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. Everyone's fired, so now we need to pick our battle. I think you know what battle I like. This one right here. I think you go with the tried and true. Fuck you in particular, Civ's rat. Okay. Yeah, I just used 2 mortar shells to take you out. And I do it again. Where's the other bot? Fire. Okay, the lava is cooling off right now, but I don't think it'll cool off fast enough for the raiders. So we gotta have a lava moat on the eastern side a little bit. And I think fighting from the north sort of just makes sense again, since there's already like a squad of people up here. And we just have to get cracking. Vampire never got fully fixed in the leg. Okay, but yeah, now it begins. Now it begins. Where is Jackalope? Jackalope, you stay inside. Within range. So here's what we do. We go bot. Bot. First, let them go first. Okay, then melee, melee. Dorn on that side. Then we throw in combat command and we pop out. Don't even let them breathe fire, boys. Shoot them dead before they can even breathe, okay? All right, 1 squad is retreating. Mortar, what's the word I'm looking for? The target saturation has disincentivized their morale. I don't know, but you know what we did a little psychic damage. All right, we got a large squad from the east. I repeat, large squad coming in from the east, currently circling around the lava. Is that the goddamn revolver? All right, we want to hold this door open. Hawk, hold the door open, please. Okay, everyone pivot to the east, and we just fight this out. I think we just take cover behind some rocks. Melee off to one side. Bots out front. Todd for anyone who gets close. And the rocks are not really going to cover them, but we need to stay clustered. Wait, why are they attacking the wall? Oh, they're kind of like... Alright, they're kind of coming around the other side, actually, so I just moved over here for no reason. I'm gonna say cluster just like we did before. Maybe one bot on this side just to draw fire. Some of them are zooming. Are they drugged? Oh, I'm at the wrong door. I am at the wrong door. Okay, they're coming from the east and the west. I think this is a good position for us. This is kind of blocking. All right, well, I see your... Where's my fire foam popper? Why? Jackalope has one, but where's my other fire foam popper? Now is not the time to be realizing that you did not put fire foam popper on Scaldra Melee. I did. Oh, it must also have smoke, so they chose smoke over fire foam. Well, that's kind of your fault. Luckily Vampire just absorbed it. Ash from a nearby volcanic eruption is filling the sky. The sun is now blocked, and the acrid air burns the lungs. The cloud will last several days. It's the 9th of spring. I just planted the crops. It would be pretty crazy if I could grow them. Now I gotta close I just unclosed the roof, and now I gotta close the damn roof. Dude, I can't... Luckily, there's some animals coming back to the map, but it's like early spring disaster every year. I know it is. It really is. It's on a calendar. Classic starvation arc. Thank you, Jackalope, for coating us. All right, they're fleeing. They must have succumbed to their wounds. Good job. I'm not sure if any... yeah, they're just... we had a little assist from the lava, though I think we would have been fine anyways with the mortar range superiority that we had at the beginning. I doubt any of these guys are even worth saving because of how many people we are taking care of right now. But if we wanted to, we could have a kind, too smart bloodlust Dr. Cook with plant. Well, never mind. They're unwavering. We could, you know what? We could just take them and, we could just, you know. You know? Dead in 5 hours, shredded from a mortar. Those mortars did some big work. I think it was worth the extra components to get the 4th one in, though I need an actual mortar floor. We can't just be having these out in the field. Though at least they're a little more secure now because they have to go through 1 extra layer before they get to us. So, well, not if they come through this way, though. That's the issue. If they come through this way, game on, I need to shift everything down and make some actual rooms. But I need to finish the wall first. If only I could stop getting raided. I gotta say, well done to the bots for just running interference there. The mortars were definitely satisfying. I'm gonna reset those. We need to shut that door. Okay, and then you go here. The chickens. Okay. Look, we might get double rated. I don't know, but I'm probably gonna stay inside anyways for a minute. So I'm just gonna swap back. Make sure we have a fire foam popper. We can refill the fire foam popper. Can we get bigger bots later? Yep, they have different levels of mech tech that have pikemen, scorchers, scythers. High mech tech has your own diabolus or diabolus, centipedes. The whole thing. I'm sure they're expensive though. But right now we are Team Militor. All right, what was I doing before you asked that question? Oh, yeah, just change clothes. Does wearing a mask protect against the burns the lungs thing? I don't know, we could try it. As an experiment. We have some gas masks, so why not? Either way, good raid. If they attacked immediately, that would have maybe been a much different story. Though, we would have just had to fight them up here. I think fighting them up here just make the most sense. Compared to in the lava. Rip Dovith. And Livaz. And Says, who's currently burning their leg off. The chosen one! You were the chosen one! Well, we killed the leader of their faction in the volley as well. All right, so let me get somebody... Well, like Kiko. Also, change weapons so you can move faster, please. Minigun rocks, but... All right, Kiko, you're gonna be the test subject. Do you get burns the lungs through gas mask? Not unless it takes a minute to kick in. Wow, that's actually really useful here. Okay. How many do we actually have? 9. I think we have 1 for everyone. No, we have 1 for everyone except Jackalope. No, we do. Wait, do we have 1 for everyone? That way they can go outside without a huge debuff. We are gonna need to make more mortar shells. Make sure these are all holding fire. Prisoner Hakis's resistance has been broken by Wushi's. Recruitment attempts will now begin. No. Did any of your friends die? My aunt Meath died. Oh no. Expires in 30 days. Led by neo-Islamist. What does that mean? You're a Sulfurstrider, right? What? Oh, because you're a Sulfurstrider under the old ideology. So, like, under your old faction, you're still part of your other faction, and that's not a Sulfurstrider. Slept in the cold. I'm not really sure how you slept in the cold. The heater's on. It's 67 in there. I don't think that's cold if you have covers. High life missing is understandable. Dude, they were rivaled with their, like, whole faction, though. My rival, Vuiv, died. Severon, Dovith. They didn't even see them. They just felt... We told them that they died, and they were like, hell yeah. I hated all those guys. So they're going to be riding that high. So these mortars only have like 3 to 4 shots each left. But we've reset them so that we can be ready to go, just like we did this time. Todd, you can go, brother. Take care of yourself. We'll give you guys... Listen, the post raid. Do whatever you want. Cool, cool, cool. All cleaned. You guys into hibernate mode. There you go. I actually get to use the gas masks. Whispers is overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out in a few hours. That's going to upset everyone else, of course. Flesh Tentacle did that. As it does. Well, the sun's blocked, so the solar gen... Well, actually, we can't... We're so screwed because we can't even turn on the sun lamp because it takes power, which we don't have because the solar gen also isn't working. So I'm glad I only invested in one solar gen. And it has helped and it has been worth it, but imagine having like 7, 8 solar gens and having your whole colony run on that. This is definitely a wind plus geothermal colony. Plus maybe pollution, but does anyone else want to sell me on tox gens without being a waster ideology? And obviously we can't do chem fuel easily. We do have 248 chem fuel, but that's not enough to keep any more than like 1 gen on for like a little while, in my opinion. Just clean up the stink. Yeah, that's the reason we're not using chem gens is what I just said. We don't have enough chem. The problem is not having crops. You have to have an abundance of crops to have chem fuel, and you have to have chem fuel to have electricity with that. You have number colonists, but you will not have enough food to feed them yet. Are the animals affected? I don't think so. They don't have mood. Toxgen to make stinky bug raids and turn bug meat into chem fuel. But then you may as well just do toxgens. Why do you need chem fuel at that point? The real answer is patience. We need 1,000 research points until we have geothermal, and most of our problems are taken care of. So we just gotta chill. But yeah, I think most of the people who use raiders for Kim Fuel are not playing on losing is fun. You're probably playing on an easier difficulty. Or you just have a pawn who is immune to debuffs. Because the mood crisis would be unsustainable from just butchering humans all the time. We're already yellow and things are good. 3 or 4 pawns are always yellow. So add butchered human like to that and you're in Snap City. Raider ideologian, probably. Honestly, most people are probably playing fast and loose with their ideology. I feel like the average RimWorld chatter be like research, very fast. Corpses, not ugly. Insect meat, I love it actually. Nutrient paste, also delicious. Cannibalism, normal. No problem. Slavery, sure. Child labor, like I feel like the average RimWorld chatter is just like toggling every single perk for their colony. And like, why doesn't streamer just do that? Is this the straw man streamer who just creates an argument out of thin air and accuses his chat? Caught. Caught. Why debuff when you can get buff? Why debuff when you can buff? Oh wait. Hakis is like, Farron, what went down out there, brother? Tell me what happened. I love how it's 5 p.m. in game and they're all sleeping. Anyway, Farron, I had an idea. But I don't know, we need an actual ritual room, okay? An actual ritual room. Do they still have to be able to walk to do this, or did they patch that? Started at altar, or we don't have an ideogram. Oh no, do they need one? I'm surprised they haven't asked for one yet. They can be down now? Dude, we need a ritual room. Like an actual real one. We actually have a full ideology now of everyone who's here. But for now, obviously, we'll just take what we got. An executioner will publicly execute a prisoner with a short speech, execute by cutting, and say some closing words. Farron, we choose you. Everybody, gather in here. And let's take vengeance on those who continuously try and destroy us and take what's ours. Whispers, you don't get to attend, but you'll have catharsis, I guess. We just need to do this before it's too late. Before they're not considered guilty anymore. It's a bit crowded in here, standing shoulder to shoulder. But it's a nice enough room. Samantha is the one doing the speech, offering thoughts on the reasons for the execution and describing the symbolism of death. Farron the healer. He could heal others, but not himself. The public execution was satisfying. Everyone could feel justice being upheld. We're still salty about losing Shira earlier today. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood for 6 days. And I love that we just have a robot that's gonna come and like clean that up. Allow me. That's right, robot. Take out the trash. But yeah, nice. A +6 for everyone is pretty great. Guilty president. Well, actually, I guess Jackalope got a +3. +3. Maybe the person doing it got the 6. Wait, no, no, no. They get a +3 and a 6. Holy, it's a +9 for 6 days. Because you get both. Justice has been served. The execution was satisfying. Okay, the +9. Hell yeah. Samantha asked Hawkeys to join. They have accepted and joined the community. Like, I just saw you take that. I knew that guy. You just took him and killed him. And then Hawkeys was probably like, yes, now kill the rest of them. Serves them right. Because every one of his rivals. I guess we could have waited until you joined the colony. My sister coat died. Wait. Your sister died? Oh. They must have burned. Aunt, friend, sister, lover. Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of, you got a lot going on, but you can have some high life. So you get out of jail, you can have some drugs. I mean, that should help at least. Psychite tea, wreck fully satisfied, gave you a fine meal. His whole clan was an emotional roller coaster. I guess so. All right, let's see. You're definitely not the cook right now. You can cook, but you're not the cook. You got like a decent cooking. Animal handling, we kind of have that already. You are definitely mining. Holy. Okay, mining for sure. Followed by research. Followed by... Oh, you can do crops as well. You're just not good at it. You gotta learn sometime though, right? Okay, sure. You can help cook. You know you got a lot going on when the moodlet list has a scroll bar? That's true. I mean, yeah, I guess you could learn how to cook. But I'd rather you just eat, take care of yourself first. Well, chat, what the hell am I gonna do? I guess eat bug meat for the foreseeable future because, Randy turned the sun out. Randy just straight up turned the sun out. All right, reload the fire foam popper. Mech needs repairs. Turn the mech gestator back on. They might need a recharge soon. I'm gonna go ahead and just recharge now. I guess they'll recharge while dormant, right? Yeah, they will recharge slowly while dormant. It's only 1% per day, though. Oh. Well. Okay. Go ahead and do your thing, then. May as well. Well, the good news is we can go back out into at least this zone. The bad news is the crops just can't grow for like a week. And, I guess we need a hunting party to go get some animals. Now that the lava has mostly dried. Who Here's what we're gonna do. Kiko. Excellent grape bow. Whispers is back from whispering strange things. Samantha. Wait, how sleepy are you guys? Not that sleepy. Let's get out here. And then Bishop, Nerve Spike. Hunting party is ready. Where's the closest animals? North? I love that it's kind of cool aesthetically that we're going out with gas masks on into the ash and like hunting. I feel like that would be a very visually compelling scene in a movie, you know? Like 3 tribal hunters with great bows and I guess a crossbow with gas masks on. That's like an interesting sort of juxtaposition of technology. And then you got the lava with like the ash falling down as well. I think if Zack Snyder didn't suck now, then he could have done it back in the... That would have been a great scene back in his heyday. I could definitely see the 300 era Snyder pulling that off. Nice double shot. It would have to be someone who likes slow-mo. I don't think you could, like, if you have lava and you have ash falling from the sky, caking on different surfaces, there has to be slow-mo in there. So, like, who's another good slow-mo director? Who's a good slow-mo director? Who's a good slow-mo director, I guess would be a better question. I just realized you're the YouTuber that got me into RimWorld when it first came out. My apologies. I mean, the Wachowskis obviously did slow-mo, but it was kind of a different vibe. I'm thinking more like Book of Eli. Who directed Book of Eli? That's the aesthetic that comes to mind. Who the hell is which one of you guys is a hunter? Kiko is a hunter. Ash's bow, post-apocalyptic animal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is a scene in the Book of Eli that is just that. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. There is literally just a scene of that. Exactly what I'm describing. Ridley Scott, maybe? Oh, there's some, like, dragons over here. Can we kill them before they leave the map, though? It's quiet. Very quiet. But peaceful now. Now that the raiders are dead. I know it's sleeping, so it's actually harder to hit. We need Kiko back over here, dude. Alright, I need to slow down, stop trying to 2x min-max. Why do they keep falling instead of dying? Shoot them in the heart. All right, mechs, you guys our... What happened to the lava zone here? Maybe I just didn't see it. Because it's red. Maybe making the lava zone red, like everything else, was not the play. But yeah, we got to do some hunting because Randy has taken our food source from us. I can't believe it's a starvation arc every single episode, dude. Got to get some new material. The rats are feasting on the corpses, bro. There is a bunny up there, but I feel like we can do better. The emus are down there. Is there a raider alive near the base? Yeah, there is. Double infection, malnutrition, mind-shattering pain, quick sleeping bisexual shooting god with crafting skill. The crafting is not... You're not really going to have anywhere to express that. Crafting and also the infection is pretty damn bad, bro. It would take 2 full medicine packs to save you. So alas. I don't know if I should... I'm gonna... The rating, like... Okay, this is also something that could have been in the movie. Like the hunting party out there in the ash comes across a survivor from the last raid. That sounds like something that would happen. Just like backed up against a hillside, succumbing to their injuries. They have like a meaningful conversation that gives some kind of explanation for why they were attacking in the first place. Perhaps a warning of something even more dangerous to come. Not necessarily a call to action, but more like maybe they weren't even trying to kill us and attack us. Maybe they were running from something even more terrifying, and they had to make an attempt to take our base in order to have somewhere safe to defend themselves from something even scarier for season 2. Major break risk. All right, Durov, guess what? They're gonna... the boys out here are just not gonna do any of that. They're just gonna express their anger a little bit. And just all take turns beating you to death. Listen, these guys are pissed, man. Didn't I tell you yesterday we're playing evil now? We're doing public executions. We're punching people to death outside. Okay. The only time we're nice is if neutral people need help, or if okay, see, this is why I gotta watch you guys. You're untrustworthy. Or if like a child needs protection from the elements. You know, we tried to take someone under our wing and they were mercilessly eaten by cougars. The one time I tried to like extend a helping hand. All right, they are hauling, so that's good. They're bringing the bodies in. And we've also got kibble for the animals for once. Oh my god. We actually have some kibble. Not much, mind you, but some. Jackalope having a chat with old Tony here. He's seen everything that's been going on. Still trying to convert him from hominid doctrine, but they had a chat about makeup, heel root, fat people, the usual. Major break risk hotkeys. We don't have the ability to try and counsel you yet. And I'm not sure how to help you get over all your family members dying on top of your genetic pessimism. Slept outside. Oh, we don't have a bed for you. Bro, chat, we need to solve the bedroom crisis. Okay, this is not how I do things. You understand? This is not it. We don't do this on this stream. Nice, excellent bed, though. I still think it's insane we have so many colonists now. Well, we lost one today, but we're +2 so far from that. You don't have to butcher, but also your recreation is full, your sleep is full, your food is full. I don't know how to help you. I gave you drugs already? You got the visage mask on. I got one idea to help you. We haven't done this the whole game. It'll give you a +1. What's your favorite color, Huckies? She said... pink. We can start customizing. I don't know how much dye we have, but we could do that. Chat, does setting it to the ideology color give a buff or just favorite color? Also, it's 1 a.m., but also there's an ad starting. So turn your volume down, ad watchers, in 5 seconds. Both? Do we want them to be in their favorite color, or do we want them to be in the ideology? I've never seen this interface. Yeah, you just have to build the table and then grow the dye. I don't think it's a DLC. Oxygen O2 says, looking like Stress City in the colony. It is, yeah. Appreciate the 22 months of sub. I use ideology for clothes you can't see and favorite for outside clothes. Favorite color for some personality. What if we did the mask, the ideology's color, and then their clothes, their favorite color? That way they kind of have that cult mask thing going on. You can change their tats and their hairstyle if you want. Though I kind of like to leave that alone because it gives personality to the pawns. But anyway, the ad is already going. Ugh. I do kind of wish there was a setting where colonists would auto-adjust their own colors as needed. I remember they used to give themselves makeovers all the time. You don't really see that much anymore. Yeah, I haven't noticed it at all, actually. I wonder if that changed once they... There wasn't... I don't remember if there was always a dye attachment to it as well, because there was a resource added later. Maybe it changed when that got put in. I don't remember. That was a long time ago. I have no knowledge of this place. But yeah, while the ads are in chat, what have you guys been playing? What are you gaming on? It's pretty late here. Still got a little gas in the tank. Today's been kind of an action-packed day, I feel like. Lots of big raids, lots of big shootouts, lots of big kind of holding the line against the raiders just out in the open. Horse Girls, RimWorld, Airborne Empire. I don't even know what that is, do I? Cataclysm, RuneScape, and RimWorld. Horse Girls, RimWorld. It's a 50-50 split. I finally tried Balatro for the first time. RimWorld, more horse girls. Wow, there's a lot of people actually playing that. Okay, here's a question. How much gameplay is there in horse girls? Like, is it really like that much gameplay? Or are you guys just grinding until you can get the next gacha? Are you doing like dailies? Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. I play it for the love of the game. I love playing Horse Girl game. It's so satisfying. Here it's a sports management game, like one of the Madden game modes. Yeah, I think that's why I would probably enjoy it. Probably grinding to get horses with specific stats to pass down. I would probably enjoy it just from a sports management perspective. Genuinely, if they were actually just horses, the game would be better. Here's a question, though. If you think they were just horses, do you think it would have gone viral the way that it did? So, there you go. It's number go up. I do like number go up games. All right, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Welcome back from the ad. We're just gonna like watch Hakis have a snap on the way to trying to customize their apparel for a meager +1 boost. Oh. There you go, Hakis. Wearing favorite color +1. I just love this color. Hell yeah. I don't think we have that much dye. So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get for everyone. But we're going to try it anyways. I don't know if we need to paint everything. I guess, do you need to paint the ones that aren't even visible? Yo, what's up, Raiders? Oh my goodness, Nomac. Raid has arrived. Please end stream now. Nomac, if I was having a worse day, I might have done it. I might have done it just to see how you would react. But fortunately, it's been an okay day despite one of our colonists dying. We've been able to break even despite our colony threatening starvation multiple times. We're customizing their duds right now, which actually gives them a small mood boost, almost imperceptible. Randy has allowed more than 7 peeps. Yeah, we got to 10, and then one important one died, and now we're back to 10. So we picked up a couple new recruits today. What were you guys up to? Nomac, I feel like you're normally streaming later than 1, so my fear is that you were playing a game and, like me, have experienced difficulties in keeping the game in a not losing state. I don't know if... Did you end the stream of your own will and volition, or because the game forced you out? Nomac's been playing some He Is Coming. Hope you had a nice stream, dude. Oh yeah, you're getting a new house. Yeah, I forgot about that. You mentioned it recently when I got to raid over there. But if you're in my chat and you're still awake for the uptime hours, go check out Nomac. Good to see you again, dude. Sorry we had to bail on you yesterday. Nomac's been playing a game I've heard very good things about. He Is Coming. I've seen some people playing it, but I've looked at it on Steam, but I haven't actually watched gameplay of it yet. But if you hit that heart button at the top, you can catch Nomac next time it goes live. Maybe from inside of his new house. Are you gonna do the new house completely empty room where there's no furniture in it, just your computer is the first thing that you set up in the office with the chair and like the absolute bare necessities, and it's just completely blank behind you? Haven't even had time to set up a green screen or anything? It's a fun one, but enjoying it. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. We're just doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Let's do this and then kind of spread the resources around, because they actually have to spend resources to customize this. I want to see if that gets them the buff or not. Just me, my chair, and a smile. Hey, I've been there. I've done that. We need the clean bot. When is clean bot awake? Oh, clean bot can wake up now. Raiders, you're just in time to see the Roomba. We are building a Roomba inside of this vat, this gestator, and it's time to awaken them. Our colony moral guy, Jackalope, has brought them into this world, and there's our new clean sweeper with a new name, Atom. Atom the clean sweeper. Now we have the perma colony cleaner. Just gonna scoot around. Oops, that's not the right one. And tidy up the base to make everyone happier. Todd, could you change your style next? Let's do favorite color for that. Give all these guys a little personality so they can differentiate themselves a bit. Nomag, have a great night, dude. Get some sleep. Thanks for the good luck wishes with the run. Things are looking up a little bit. We were suffering for a while, and we might still lose the colony, but at least now if I lose the colony, it will be not because we couldn't escape the beginning of the game, which was the big frustration with this one early on. The source of many of my woes. Felt like we were just kind of like in a rut. Felt like we were just stuck in a rut. But now, it feels like, I wouldn't say that I feel like I'm winning or anything like that, but I feel like we have tactical options whenever we're beset by our various challenges. I think this is the weakest part of the base. My long-term plan, of course, is to like create, like basically tear this down and create an outdoor buffer zone between. I really think once we get the geothermal power, that's when we can start making those big changes. Hakis just saw their entire family destroyed. And has not been having a very fun time. So I'm waiting for them to have a snap. But I encouraged them to go read a book. Yeah, we have a decent amount of marine armors, a decent amount of, everyone has some armor of some kind. Everyone has a reasonable weapon. We have ranged mortar options. I think once we solve power and we solve crops, then we can really start to like progress meaningfully on the base. Snap is flicking a switch. Then go change your style. We're turning the crematorium on. Favorite color. That'll be a nice color combo. Salmon with that blue. All right, you just go to the emergency zone. Grumpy. Wooshies. You're on cook duties. But someone needs to clean this area up first. Oh, well, clean bot, that's your job. That is exactly why you're in here. All right, whatever. If you wanna cook, then cook. You're gonna go crazy though. I already know it. You're gonna try and kill someone. There you go, Snap. So cute. All right, Hawk, you're up next. Hawk has just been dutifully making high explosive shells. Which, to be honest, I think we can just drop on the floor. That seems a bit dangerous, but I think we have enough haulers that can be handled. Did we make a new prosthetic? Oh, we did. Okay, surgery time then. Dorna got their leg shot off when they raided us earlier by Todd's revolver. Which leg is it? The left leg? And so then we rehabilitated them and convinced them to join our ideology as well as our colony. And so now we are going to reward them by giving them a new leg. And not failing the surgery catastrophically because Jackalopes had practice. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Jackalope? All right, there's the prostheses. Having our melee with a prosthetic leg would help a lot, especially Neanderthal. Okay, Hawk. Let's give you your favorite color. Majestic beard. A majestic beard indeed. But yeah, we got some good things going. I think we're running low on steel. I don't know how we've used 700 steel. We had 950. I don't know what we used it on, but we used it. So I'm going to send the miners back out to... Oh, since we cleared this, we can actually just hit this entire node. I don't have to be worried about the ancient danger anymore. So we can go get the metal up there. But yeah, lots of break risks. Todd, Hawk, and Jackalope. My daughter Sappy died. 20 more days. I'm gonna try and reassure you, okay? When I can. We're gonna get it right this time. I brace every time now. Another success. That's two of the last two, Jackalope. What is this? Hyperweave. So, successful surgery, leg installed. The anesthesia will take some time to wear off. But Dorna will be much more mobile after this, which is great for someone who's going to be, you know, a planter walking to the fields, from the fields. They're naturally pretty upbeat. No matter what the situation is, plus 12 mood, trigger happy is not going to matter for us. And they're somewhat ugly, but not disgusting. Subtly repels others during social interactions. They were abandoned as a child, born sickly. Thinking he would only burden the tribe, his parents, oh yeah, left him to the elements. And then became a weaver with natural dyes for beautiful clothing for his kin. And then we've also got Hakiz, who's struggling a little bit right now, but trying to research for us, was a bookworm. Rather than socializing with the other kids, Hakiz preferred to get lost in literature. She taught herself to read at an early age, with books bought from passing traders. So bonuses to intellectual and art. And then Doug, laboring in the mines and caves, digging out spaces for storing items and hiding from threats. That reminds me, why don't we go ahead and let you out? Her work provided hiding spots for her friends on many occasions. That 13 double fireball passion, that might help you take your mind off things. But I need to get you a gas mask first. That way you're not as affected by the elements. Now, Hakiz is... sleeping. Hakiz is an impid, which is basically like a fire-spewing xenotype that has their own flammable bile. They have a weak immune system, slow wound healing, which we've seen firsthand. They're very fast, plus 0.4. Naturally unhappy. They're weak to cold, super heat tolerant, actually quite resistant to fire. Not flammable at all and take minimal fire damage, but they'll still get killed by lava given enough time. Weak melee damage, and honestly, in my opinion, possibly the weakest xenotype in biotech for the player. I think tribal raids can be tough just because of fire spew in a hail of 50 arrows. That can be difficult to deal with, but like player controlled, I think impids are one of like the weakest. I'd rather have a dirt mole, I think, because at least you get bonus melee damage. I don't know who I would say the strongest is. I would say generically the Edakin are probably the strongest player controlled. Dirt Mole is probably the best. Well, that's like your opinion. I would say Edakin then and Neanderthal is almost a tie. Edakin gets robust plus strong melee damage. Slow wound healing is not my favorite. But the fact that they don't have reduced pain means that they'll collapse like they should in combat. Not having natural pain reduction means you're kind of like the difference in a vehicle that has a crumple zone and a vehicle that doesn't have a crumple zone. Yeah, War Call's insane as well on most maps. Neanderthals, I think, are like a very close second for me. My priority is on combat pawns. That's what I would value the most. Obviously, I think genies are great in terms of just supporting the colony technologically, but also they kind of have a double-edged sword because like we have a genie, and the problem with genies with their high crafting is that colony wealth goes burr. Eventually, I'm surprised we haven't already had more masterworks with 17 crafting, but suddenly it's like masterwork everything, masterwork clothes, masterwork, and your colony wealth just snowballs. Wasters are probably the most obnoxious. Unless you're specifically playing pollution playthrough. If you're not playing pollution playthrough, then literally their only benefit is super immunity. Then they have the aggressive bonus social fight chance, which is crazy. And they try and break out more. So they don't really get anything else. Keep it up, boys. Get that second layer in there so we can start making actual buildings. We could start making buildings anyway, to be honest. It's not like I'm being stopped from doing that. I just don't... I had to plan for that. I don't feel like doing that tonight. I need to... The big thing I need to plan... I'm not going to plan anything anyways until after geothermal's been taken care of, because what has to happen is I need to delete a large part of this section right here and like move everything that's in that box. And then turn this into the exit for this little section of the base. Move all this. Probably deconstruct the solar gen, but definitely move this bit. Can you build your type from like a menu? If you want to, you can. You can also build them in-game. Like in a campaign. You would get like a gene processor to create your own xenogerm. So you would be able to create your own archetype. It's fairly complex. And it can be very resource, time, and energy intensive. Oh, we have, where's Hawk? Okay, if I fail this one, then I don't know what to tell you. And this would be the third 80% in a row that we fail. Finally! Oh my god. All it took was 3. So we had a little counseling session with Hawk, had a little talk, had a little chat. Hawk's been really sad that Sappy died, his daughter. She just was so unfortunately inside one of the cryptosleep caskets of the Ancient Danger, popped out and started firing shots, and I didn't even know there was a relationship. We just gunned him down and learned after the fact that it was his daughter. So he's been really, really, really down about that. So had a little counseling sesh. Part 3. Yo, where are the traders? Where are the bulk goods that anybody? Where are the traders, dude? The big traders, the ones that can actually buy my shit. It's been 2 days without a single trader. Well, okay, we had one small trader. I mean, like a bulk goods of either bulk goods combat trader or high-tech trader. They're staying away from the active volcano, perhaps. All right, where are the compact machinery? We're running out. And we don't have the tech to make our own. So that's why I need the traders, because I will buy components, but they haven't even shown up. After geothermal, I need to finish microelectronics, but I also really need to make my own indoor hydroponics. So I just need a lot. And I really wanted my own turrets as well for some of the interior ports of the base. And I'm not going to make a kill maze, but I might make a box to fight out of that's similar to how we've been fighting up here, just with maybe some protective walls. I don't know where to put it. It would be pretty badass down here, wouldn't it? In this little elbow. Oh my god, Randy. Finally, Randy heard me. Only one? Okay, well, we take what we can get. Ship chunk. I think they can be unrestricted now. And then the best builder. Either one of them's fine. Good job, Hawk. Let's go ahead and grab this while it's available. Or you could save it for a rainy day. I don't hate that either. Sometimes I leave these as emergency sort of piggy banks, and then I get all the other compact machinery first. But we're dangerously low. We are dangerously low, I would say. Farming command is back. If only the ash would disappear. How are we doing on food? I mean, obviously we have the insect meat. But wildlife, we could go do some more hunting. Coming from all different walks of life here. The outer perimeter wall is looking pretty good. All of you missed? Holy. The emu revenge. It's thinking real hard though. What's it thinking about? I don't know, man. The ritual room integrating the lava pit could look awesome. Yeah, the problem is the lava pit can turn into a lava lake, and it can literally fill with lava. So that would be the inherent danger if we got randomly chosen for that lava lake. We'd have to make sure every single piece of equipment were made out of stone. And then just let it fill with lava, I guess, when it happens. So I mean, it wouldn't be impossible. We just have to be prepared for that. It would be good RP. Guys, this is 3 of you. This is why I brought 3 out. Embarrassing. I hope the rest of the colony is doing something productive. Good stun. That's why you bring the nerve spiker. All right, Kiko, you haul. The others hunt. But yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it because we're gonna need a ritual room imminently because they're gonna demand the ritual stuff. Like the ideogram. I'm surprised they haven't demanded already. Must not have high enough wealth. Okay. That'll have to do. What's everyone else up to while I've been gone? Jackalope on research. Oh my god, we've almost done it. 6352 out of 6400. Todd is hauling bird skin. Snap is having a little psychite. Okay, before you drink that, you're at -3 high life missing. So I think that's the current schedule. So if they take psychite tea every 4 days, then they'll get to a -3. We still have 74 psychite teas, so it should be fine. I did plant additional psychoid. It's not a ton, but we did plant some. Of course, the sun's not out. I think -3 is okay. This is a reasonable time to go ahead and take more while avoiding too much psychite. Okay, got some actual meat. Bishop had to walk over some corpses to get here. Whisper's back on research duties to try to help push us over the finish line. Still got a couple fine meals. And then Hakiz is back in after grabbing some more steel. Where's our little clean bot? Okay, perma cleaner, love it. I'm in love. Happy day, geothermal power. Build your own geothermal power plants on top of steam geysers for uninterrupted power. Uninterrupted power. All right, hydroponic research is next. And at long last, got the geyser, got the geo, produces electricity from geothermal steam geysers, must be placed directly on it. I need 8 freaking components. Oh. I only have 4. And how much steel? 340? So that's a good amount. Hakiz, how have you not snapped yet, to be honest, brother? Not even burning passion is keeping you up? Okay, wasn't expecting the immediate berserk. While mining next to Whispers. Whispers, you gotta defend yourself until help can arrive. Who else is even up here? Whispers has let out a twisted half-human scream. In the distance, you can hear other screams answering the call. They are coming. I've never seen a wanderer let out a scream without dying. Oh, he's gone. He left. He left. He's gone. He's not in the colony anymore. Like, he straight up said, I'm out. Peace. Oh my god. I've never seen this wanderer before. Okay, well this is a... This is a everybody who can get back. This is an everyone who can get back situation. Bro, what are the odds of that? Wait, Holland Boomrat to the stockpile. Am I? Who's pathing like out of the base? Sorry. Okay, anyway. On your playthrough, odds are pretty high. So I just have to leave them to their own devices. This is so strange. Chat, did an ad just start? My ads manager just disappeared. I don't think it should be an ad time right now. Let me refresh. No, we got 24 minutes. Okay. So we're gonna see how many site stealers there are here pretty soon. For better or worse. Here's a question. Why is... Oh, we don't have a gas mask for everyone. 20 steel, 20 chem fuel. We should have one for almost everyone, though. Oh, they're on the floor. So why do they choose... Can you not wear a helmet at the same time? Oh, you can't wear a helmet at the same time as a gas mask. It's an either or. Oh, I thought you could combo. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I have to, so I'm gonna have to make a set of face masks separately. Would anyone else be okay with them taking armor off of gas masks, make it 0, so that you can combo a helmet, and it just goes in the face mask slot, and do both? Like, I feel like I'd be fine with that. Because the motif of, like, a helmet plus gas mask is just very iconic. Okay. Well. Let's try that. Run that back. And then Kiko. We need different guns. It's difficult to know. Samantha, you get LMG. Kiko, you get minigun. Bishop, you get minigun. The Scream entities will start appearing over here depending on how this goes. Haki's kind of get... Haki's had his arm destroyed! With the butt of a gun from a dude with 2 melee baseliner! How, dude? They're not even a Neanderthal! Dead in 6 hours. Whispers just went ham. Haki's rage has come to an end. Colonist needs rescue. Brother, I can't go out there. You're probably dead. You are probably dead. Here's a question. Why is Scaldra not wearing marine armor when we have marine armor? What did I do? Scaldra melee. Marine armor is allowed. Shouldn't they prioritize the marine armor over the excellent flak vest? Is it just because it has a higher... because it has a higher sharp armor, even though it has less coverage? Okay, so I'm just gonna have to manually change it every... Because we should have enough. Man, the micromanage of these different policies is getting a lot. Can you guys just change your damn what's the issue here? Why do I have to tell you to wear this? I've never had to tell them to wear marine armor before. What the hell is Whispers doing now? Oh, Whispers. Oh, Whispers. Brother. Really? Really? Bro. I hear monsters. I don't know if they'll attack Whispers or not. Why is fire foam moving? Did they step in fire? Why is fire foam moving? Whispers is like, I got a timer on you, brother. I summoned all my monsters. Oh yeah. Bro, they're outside. Haki's is dying in 4 hours unless I do something about this. All right, you know what time it is, gamers? I think you know. I think you know. Where are my mechs? I need a faster way to get in here. Holy. Cause I need to initiate before he breaks in. Just pretend they're a bunch of insect infestations. All right, Dorna gets a new shot. Got that prosthetic leg, got the full marine armor set, got the obsidian sword, and is a Neanderthal. So you're front line, Wooshies on the side, Snap on the left. Okay, and then we want Scrap and Vampire front and center, Jackalope chilling here. Miniguns with the best angle out. LMG on the side. We're missing Snap and Hawk. All right. Jackalope, shut the hell up. All right, Jackalope is just gonna go drink Psychite tea because I forgot that I took you off of the bill. So you just go have some tea. All right, gamers, here's the thing. This could be easy, this could be hard. We don't know how many site stealers are out there. There could be 5, there could be 50. So what I am doing now is effectively just taking a shot in the dark because I got it before Whispers breaks in and lets them in. I was hoping he would just step in a trap. And, you know, if it's a piece of cake, great. If it's the death of the colony because overconfidence, then at least we went down fighting. We'll see. Here we go. Game time. A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. Emaciated and misshapen humanoids, their arms end in sharp curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight stealers are fragile, but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they are close to their victims. They are known to emit haunting screams as they gather on their terrible hunts. Let him in. Holy stack. Chat, are they screaming in the background? Are they summoning more in the background? Did I witness that correctly? Did I see 2 to 3 additional screams in the background? We're gonna have a problem here in a second because this left granite wall is about to break, which is either good or bad, depending on how you look at it. Dorna's just in a little pain, not in any real danger as a Neanderthal. Did you use your attack ability? I don't have it. It's on cooldown. And there's nothing good to Animal War Call. So we're just gonna have to hope for the best. Walls are coming down now. Okay, these side walls coming down is terrifying. The mini guns, though. Chicken, you stay inside. All 3 walls are down. Marine armor doing work. The miniguns are shredding your walls. The miniguns are shredding their bodies. Minigun. See, these guys are getting killed in the distance by the minigun. See that? Minigun. Minigun. unique revolver, minigun, LMG, assault rifle, minigun, minigun, minigun. The minigun's worth. So we do have a bit of a problem here. There were additional screams, and additional screams mean additional sight stealers. So I don't even think this is it. I think that there's about to be more that come in. So I don't know exactly what to do, but I think, chat, would you rather live as a coward or die as a hero? Live, probably. Die as a coward. If we want to save Hakiz in 2 hours, we have to sally forth out of our shelter into the unknown. So we either be a coward and let Hakiz bleed out, or we go save his ass. I'm gonna go save his ass. Dorn is okay. Wushis is in medium pain, but okay. We have to take care of Whispers first. And Whispers is gonna shoot back. So we got bot. Send the bots first. Melee his ass. Don't let him get away. Get him. Okay. Now we ride. Okay, Whispers is dead. Is Whispers going to resuscitate himself with Death Refusal? Stay tuned to find out more. I'm gonna leave Scrap to guard the body, and I'm gonna send the other bot up. Whispers is using... Okay, well, there you go. We will just try and kill you again. So the thing that needs to happen here is Jackalope needs to tend right now. And then I'm actually gonna send Construction Bot out here. All right, and what we're gonna do is form a defensive perimeter. Out of command range. Ah, shit. He's gonna kill my bots. He's in medium pain, though. My bots. Okay, you know what? You dumb bot. You dumb. I'm trying to figure out how to, like... I'm gonna trick you into doing exactly what I want you to do, even though I technically can't. Okay, they're not going to survive much more. Did we... We stabilized Hakis. Pick up heal root, please. Hurry. Rescue Hakis. Todd, why is it always you?
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
No! Someone rescue the bot. They shot him. All right, are you dead? No, he's not dead. All right, I don't know if they screamed or not, but we're about to find out, brothers. I can't leave him alive. Are you done death refusing? I destroyed his brain with a minigun. I was expecting whispers to do the scream when they were dying, not from some punches. That's what I was expecting. It's a little cathartic to watch whispers get put down repeatedly for his betrayal, at least. At least I got my gun back. Plot of Diablo 4? Actually. Okay, we have a small problem, which is just the sheer number of corpses. Snap, you can't do that. Snap, you can't do that. I know he broke the wall. You and everyone else needs to go into safe zone, okay? Just go home. Don't walk out. I don't know if more are coming, but at least like they can get in here, which would be scary. So I actually need someone to go fix that, and if there's more coming, which I don't think there are, but I don't know. Hawk, it can't be you. It's gotta be Bishop. Okay, a couple things. Jackalope, you can't just go to sleep. You need to fix everyone, please. -2 colonists today, then. What a strange situation. What an odd one this is. Bishop is a synth. I don't think they were called synths, but I understand your meaning. Did I not realize Tony had a freaking armor skin gland this entire time? This whole time, Tony's just been like, yeah, I just got natural plus 52% sharp armor across my whole body. What of it? I forgot he had armor skin. Okay, anyone bleeding? Bleed check. Wooshies, Dorna, Hawk, you clean. All right, we rebuilt the perimeter. Chat, how long has this Rimmer been playing? In general. In general? Since the game was on Kickstarter, brother. 2013. Off and on. Throughout. Oh, at least one of them is still alive. Then 6 hours. If we wanted to do any anomaly studying, this would be it. But yeah, I have a weird playstyle compared to most people who've been playing that long, so, or so I've been told. I believe in the power of RP and not exploits. Nothing is currently buildable in category anomaly. Okay, I think I know where I screwed up. I didn't realize this was a thing until now. So unless I'm wrong, it seems like, well, I can't look at the settings here, but it seems like you can't build a basic anomaly capture point unless you activate the monolith. But if you're playing without the monolith, you can just build it whenever you want. So I thought, why not have the monolith? At least it'll be, you know, just a cool thing that exists on the map. But now I regret doing that because I'd rather just be playing passive so I don't have to activate the monolith, so I can just capture them and study and go on without doing a whole song and dance there. So I wish I would have done that differently, because I do want to capture this dude, because I think the anomaly stuff's fun. But I don't really want to activate the monolith, because then I'm going to have a shit ton of anomaly events. So I should have done ambient horror again. Which, kind of annoying, because that means I'm banned from doing any study. Oh, I didn't know that was like a limitation of not doing passive. So yeah, I can't do any anomaly content. I wonder if you can change it to passive with dev mode. Maybe. Because I want to do just some basic study. I just don't want to like 30% anomaly events or whatever. Bishop, do me a favor, brother. Okay. Bishop, do me a favor. Maybe. I mean, if you could do it with dev mode without messing things up, then perhaps. There we go. I want just both those doors to shut. All right, everyone is free to go. I'm sure there will be something else crazy in the near future. I don't know. I assume there's no more creatures outside, but typically when the Sightsealer does a scream, it summons more. And what I have found is that if you leave them alive, they can scream after being downed. So I like to kill them. Though I haven't seen it in a while. I thought that's what just happened, but we'll see. We're gonna stay on the walls for a bit anyway. What happens if you leave the map after summoning the monolith? The monolith follows you, so you can keep doing it. Lung rot gonna go crazy? Nah, we're gonna make some twisted meat first. And also it's like 35 outside, so we have 12 days. And then if I did have, I can't afford to make the biofuel refinery right now. But we're gonna make twisted meat and then we can turn it to whatever we want. So, entities are allowed, but I'm a little scared to go outside and get them right now. Yeah, monolith's just tagging along. Yeah, it follows you so you can't lose. I just go ambient horror by default. Yeah, I like ambient horror now. The monolith was my favorite playthrough of RimWorld, though. That was the most fun I've had. I just don't want to do it every time. Gotta get that Warhammer. Gotta get that assault rifle. Make sure no one else is bleeding. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Thank you, Bishop, for doing some doctoring. And then I'm gonna leave their gear on for just a minute. Feed tinned. And then have Wooshies is already going to get some food. But yeah, I'm gonna leave their armor on, and just in case there's more side stealers out there, so at least they have a chance to survive. Okay, all right, chat, it's 2 a.m. Another 8.5 hours have come and gone already. Somehow. And I'm getting hungry, and I'm getting tired. But I kind of want to clean a little bit of this up. Just because it's kind of a big mess. Does this allow twisted entities? Ah, that's the problem. It does not. That's why they're not hauling. Oh my god, the ash has settled. The sun has come out. The crops can grow. Holy. Now I gotta remove this damn roof again. Not that roof. Only almost summer before we're allowed to grow any crops. No big deal. Where's CleanBot? Oh, we need to fix the 2 bots. We do a little repairs. Their foot and leg got shot off. Scrap is able to walk again. Good for you. We got the geothermal gin with steel, just no components yet. So good things are happening. All right, mechs are fixed. Put these dudes into recharge mode. Okay, Todd's got blocks to wall, moving roof, hauling for more wall, butchering entities, sleeping. You guys gotta wake up, bro. It's like midday. Dorna, I appreciate you healing, but you're not really that hurt. I don't think you're really that hurt, but do what you want. But yeah, where's CleanBot? CleanBot's moving? It's nice to have. Tidy up the base. Move them back to external so they can clean anywhere. Okay, let's send a few people outside just to check. This is a better safe than sorry moment. I don't think that there's any more. A couple of them are. I think the other bodies are rot stinking. Okay, I don't think anything bad is happening. Should I be concerned? I think we would have been attacked by now. Pepe laugh. he doesn't know. It should be okay, but I'm gonna keep them in their armor for a bit longer. I might change the minigun so they can walk faster.
A mad gazelle, we're doomed.
It is a little annoying, actually, because now I have to go send someone out to kill you. Where are you going, bro? Gazelle is fast as hell, boy. Saved. Okay, ad starting soon. Damn, I want it to be out of here. Okay, so if you need to leave, stream's over anyways. Ad watchers. Otherwise, we're gonna find somebody to raid and call it a night. Call it a night. -2 colonists. Down to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still somehow at 10. We saved Takiz. I can't believe we saved Takiz. Right arm destroyed is a problem, but that's your average RimWorld problem. Whispers was not my favorite colonist, but you know, every loss hurts a little bit. We got to recruit Tony. He's going to be a little bit. 2 resistance though, so once we actually convert him, he'll be easy to grab, and then we got to get components for the geothermal generator. So that's going to be the big turning point, getting the geothermal actually set up. So research done, got to get the components. Took on a bunch of shit. There was a bunch of shit today. Don't believe this. There was way more than the like, oh, it's just 3 raids. No, it was, doesn't account for the insect infestation, the site stealers. But then we had the massive imp raid. We had a massive Neanderthal raid where our first colonist died. Rest in peace, Agitite. And, well, not Agitite, Shira. Agitite was the other day. So they killed another one. Shira died. So there was a lot going on. -2 colonists. They got me. They got me. But this time it wasn't like a main character. It was still an important character, but like, I can cope with some of these deaths, and I like it when it's something funky happens, like this colonist went berserk and started punching this colonist who was a wanderer who lets out a blood-curdling scream. Like that kind of chaos I think is funny. Because just like, what are the odds that that's how that goes down? Seeing the mechanics combine. A day of progress? No, that was yesterday. Yesterday was a day of progress. Today was sort of honestly breaking even, because most of the day today was just, yeah, I would not call today progress. Today we just researched geothermal. That's pretty much it. Everything else, all I did was maybe close up the wall that we had already started yesterday. Not really much changed base-wise. We had to survive winter, is kind of another starvation arc. We had to eat all of our pemmican, eat all of our survival meals, eat all of the insect meat, the usual desperation, but the insect meat was actually kind of blessed. So that was nice. So we didn't really do much. We kind of lost 2 colonists, gained 2 colonists. But we had to tread water to just survive and finish that research, because it was a massive research. It took the whole day. And survived like 5 separate raids that were pretty big and pretty meaningful, I think. including a couple deaths. So I think tomorrow, if I stream tomorrow, that once we get geothermal, that's kind of the turning point. Because then we can actually power a couple of sun lamps with just by themselves. Plus whatever else we need. Everything can stay on all the time. We can actually craft. We can actually like focus on getting hydroponics and power through. Because once we get crops and power, that's when we actually like start to snowball as a tech and defense. But yeah, we got a lot to do. So GG. Looks good, looks clean. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Lots of fun stuff today, I think. So I wouldn't say the good times were rolling today. They were rolling yesterday. Yesterday was the only like good, normal, not tragic day we've had. I've just gotten a little better at rolling with the punches today. It helps when it's not a gut punch. Like if every single death is the one main character that is carrying the colony, then it starts to just get really frustrating. But like I said, you can't lose forever in the casino. Like if the two deaths today were Jackalope and Hawk, probably, if both of those were the ones who died, I probably would be like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore. Like you take someone else, you know. There's that's kind of the nice thing about getting a larger colony. The more colonists you get, the more people you can kind of afford, I won't say to sacrifice, but that like won't cripple the colony if they die. We're gonna go say what's up to Arch, who's playing some RimWorld right now, actually. Arch, I think, is playing, possibly AFK. Been streaming for a little bit. Wasters, raiding on the Rim. Maybe playing like a Waster colony? So let's go see what's up. I'm sending you guys over there. I joined at a good moment. Yeah, I'm out. First time chatter. But guess what? You could join again any other stream. And you can also hit that follow button to know when the stream is live. How about that? On the way out. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. But we're still live. We'll make it to part 10. Looks like we're gonna make it to 10. That's double digits. That's the best yet. All right, gamers. Just a reminder, exclamation VOD for some RimWorld VODs if you want to watch the ones that aren't muted by rain, but you won't be able to see chat. They're not completely current, but I'm uploading them as fast as I can. So if you wanted to catch up on some old ones. All right, good night. Go give Arch some love. Say E. And don't let the bed mega scarabs bite. You're already gone. And so are you, YouTube. Or you watching on the TV. You maybe don't raid automatically whenever the raid goes over with everyone else. You think you're so cool. Maybe you fell asleep on the couch, okay? But you're not.